Okay. Awesome. We're set. Let's get into it. Hey, kids.
Hello.
Sup.
I queued up music because I was walking.
Nice. Alright. We're live. Jump in. Once we've got Brian and Will, we can get started. Dylan should be joining us as well. He'll be a bit late.
Nice.
Nice.
I love Coldplay.
Yeah! Yeah!
This is some playlist I listen to when I go on walks at night.
Nice.
Fair. I just listen to blender noises. Really clears the palate.
I listen to,
Get those disembodied voices out of my head.
Nice. Put them in the blender, blend them up. Drink smoothie of intrusive thoughts, delicious. Tastes like, blood. What? Anyway,
I like listening to a random number generator and try to hear patterns.
nice. It's like counting backwards.
I listen to Lithuanian radio babble.
Nice. I listen to MTG Mudsta and EDH. They do commentary for Magic Gathering Commander replays, and there's just something about their voices that are just so soothing. If there's any music, it's always something super low and like quiet. There's never like any like high octane whatever. It's always just like either a British or Canadian voice going, alright, then we draw a card, and now we have these 6 cards in hand. And now Johnny's going to play his Chatterfang, and we are going to go to combat. And I'm like, yes, sweep me away, Sandman.
That was like me listening to the Bernie Sanders filibuster to lo-fi for like 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
But usually I just listen to post-technical Bulgarian knee singing.
Okay. Okay. Rory, while I've got you, real quick, in the pinned messages for this particular channel, there's a link to a page called Owlbear Rodeo. If you would like to go there, that is the map for this particular arc of the campaign.
Okay. Going to the link now.
Yeah. Open this.
Can I get a fucking medium milkshake, please? Can I get like what do we got here?
A fucking chest and
Chocolate chip cookie dough and mint chocolate chip.
This dude ordering a fucking milkshake on my live stream.
Yeah, it's a full live stream. He's getting food. I'm getting my 120 in.
Seems good. Seems good.
My pectorals is about to peel off my body like an orange.
Alright. Jesus.
Is this the fucking Cure?
I love The Cure.
Me too. And Depeche Mode.
Yeah, what? Fuck.
Okay.
They're late. Will's usually right here. Hey, there he is. What took you?
Hello.
Good to see you, Will.
Hello.
So we got a new person?
Rory here. He's playing a fighter who will be joining us shortly.
Okay, cool.
Try and jump him in at the earliest
thanks.
opportunity.
Thank you. Bro, this milkshake looking submissive and breedable.
You gotta stop saying shit like that
I just sat down.
on my live stream.
No, literally, I just sat down and put this in, and then you say that. And what?
I fucking can't. I can't with you.
It's good for you. It's good for your cholesterol.
I can. Nice.
Oh, I'm getting too old.
Tristan.
Yo.
So with that Vanipar fight, I'm trying to remember. Aside from the clones that she made constantly of us, what else did she do?
She was able to mutate herself and change. She changed physical features. She could add flying, aquatic features to herself. She could turn invisible. She could change her size.
Right.
And she was also a powerful spellcaster, of course.
She became extra thick.
Oh god. Well, technically she did. Technically.
Yeah. Mathematically she did. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Is it contactless only?
Gargantuan?
Can I order in there? Dang. Alright.
Only like drive through or you can walk to the window.
Oh, okay. Thank you. He told me to walk through the drive-thru.
What?
I guess I'm walking through the drive-thru now.
I mean, I guess legs are a form of transportation.
Seems good.
I gotta put this on my Snapchat. Hold on, this is gonna be funny.
Oh boy.
But does he have proficiency in land vehicles?
Incredible.
Is that how you get a license in D&D? You have to gain proficiency in a vehicle?
Yeah.
Like, sure. You walk up to fancy DMV, like, show me your character sheet. They're like, what?
Got him. Be in 15 minutes, family stuff. Okay, so we are getting Brian.
Nice.
It's gonna be 15 minutes. Do you guys want to get started?
I mean, we're just on the ship, yeah.
We're just on the ship, so I'm gonna change the music real quick here.
To Sea Shanty 2, RuneScape?
Yes. Sea
Yes.
Shanty 2 RuneScape. Let's hear it. Let me blast that for a second.
That's crazy. You have to skip it.
So that sounds more like Crazy Frog.
No, the Dort queued it up. You have to skip it.
Ah, thanks, Dort. I'm getting a call. Hang on.
Okay, so I do feel like we really need to stop hijacking the music. Please stop.
I'm around now. I'm gaming with my friends. What is going on? Oh. Yeah, sure, I'll keep an ear out for him, of course. I'll leave the door unlocked and all that. You can send him up, it's fine. As long as he doesn't mind me playing D&D with my friends. Yeah, sure. Super cool. I'll unlock the door. Bye.
Work. He had me walk up to the drive-thru, and then he's like, "Hey, your card declined."
Your
Really?
money declined.
That was
You want me to-
ridiculous.
Do you want me to Venmo you $10?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Tristan, what was the flying snake's name again?
The flying snake? Yorion,
Yes.
dude.
Yorion.
Yorion!
Yeah, Vaporeon, come on.
Did you know that in terms
No, so we're not going there. I've already watched enough.
Let me swap to Discord.
I should probably mute myself.
Rely on the
Can you guys
sky
hear the
nomad.
street?
Flying bird serpent.
Huh?
Can you guys hear the cars going by? Should I mute myself?
No.
Okay.
All right. Who's ready for a quick recap?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So Yorion the Sky Nomad is a bird serpent, a legless kind of purely aerial creature that was on an island full of strange mutated monsters who were only capable of saying their own names for the most part. And you rescued a majority of them, or it should be said, a majority of their genomes and species, leaving their many clones behind to perish in an inferno of towering flame. As the island was consumed by a natural disaster, you escaped with all the Pokemon that you could carry, and Yorion was one of them, a friendly bird serpent. After escaping the Isle of Mutants and defeating the insane geneticist Vanifar for the second time, and relegating her... Okay, now I hear the cars, Marcus.
Okay, I'll mute myself.
Took a second. After defeating Vanifar for a second time, you fled the Isle of Mutation, or Food Chain Island as it kind of to colloquially be known, and made your way to a place called the Faceless Haven. Despite the fact that the ocean you were traveling on was quite tropical, the Faceless Haven was awash in ice and snow. Supernaturally so. And you encountered a number of changelings there, strange wooden-faced creatures with antlers that attempted to copy and mimic everything they saw, including you. In the bowels of the Faceless Haven, your barbarian Uba had had a vision of a warrior entombed in a cave, floating in a boat, lit aflame, much like a Viking funeral would be on his world. And this warrior was not at rest, so he was journeying there. Uba was to put him to rest and reclaim the magic book that he had taken with him to the grave. So you got there. You're doing this quest. You're on this noble vision quest to save this undead Viking, right? Right. But actually, it turns out the god of death there, who challenged you to a duel of the fates for your soul, was not in fact the god of death. It was a puppet being controlled by Turgid, god of fright. And then you took another look as the fight continued and realized that Turgid, god of fright, was actually a puppet herself.
The god of death, what was his name again?
Okay, reconnection successful. The god of death is called Egon. E-G-O-N. So Egon was a puppet controlled by Turgid, god of fright. Wasn't actually there. Not really Egon. And then Turgid was fake too. Turgid, god of fright, was fake. A puppet controlled by Valki, god of lies. And Valki, god of lies, it was determined, after much back and forth, this was also not the case. He was a changeling pretending to be a god, controlling another god, controlling another god. And
then I got super pissed.
Yeah, you. And then I played the awkward SpongeBob music, and it was quite hilarious. After the jig was up, the changelings were like, "We just wanted your souls. We could leave this plane." And you chastised them, took their magic book from them, and left. And the island itself turned out to be a giant changeling as it dove beneath the waves, out of the way of the inferno of flame, following you on the ocean behind you. This big natural disaster that's following you. So, the changelings on Changeling Island dove away into the ocean and are supposedly safe and sound. You may reconnect with them later. You have reclaimed the magic book. The Book of Exalted Deeds, an extremely powerful artifact. The only question remaining is who is going to attune to it? And what, if anything, are you going to do next?
I believe that we gave it to...
I took the book.
Yeah, to Johnny. Because he technically, falls under all of the prerequisites for it. And I do not.
You're thirsty.
Noted.
So, because of the book, it requires 80 hours of reading to become attuned to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if that's metagaming or not, but
I mean, you know that's what's required.
So, since I'm gonna have to be muted most of the time, for all role-playing parts, just reading the book, that's why I won't be responding. Can we work that in?
Sure, bud. It's still gonna take like X amount of days to be.
Yeah. But like, for the most part, I'm reading the book. That's why I won't be responding while I'm walking home.
Gotcha. So the book will be completed in 8 days.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I'm muting again.
Alright, let's see here. Let's direct our attention back to Owlbear Rodeo for the map. Alright, you are on the high seas. You've just departed the Faceless Haven, which is which dove below the waves. And you are now faced with a growing world fire to the west, the Rashadan Port to the north, and the roving Bazaar of Baghdad to the east. To the south, you have a smorgasbord of villainy, with the Dusk Legion commanding a man-o-war and a clipper in your direction, as well as the ghost ship of the Dread Lich pirate One-Eyed Willie also heading your way. What do you do? And a hush falls over the room.
Well,
Okay, I think
he
we
was saving his one called shot for later. So
Okay. I think we need to resupply, because it's been a few days since we actually did when we went to Rishadan Port before. I forgot to resupply for us, so I need to count up the days that we spent since we left since the Spitfire Bastion. Let's see.
Each square is 1 day. Yeah.
3, 4. It's been like 4 or 5.
I believe it's been 5, which if you
Okay.
you can hold 10 rations for your ship at a time, which means you have 5 left.
Oh, I thought it was 15. Yeah, we had 15 before.
Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, because you upgraded your ship.
Yeah.
You have 10 left.
Yes. Okay. So, I feel like we should resupply and then teleport back to Huatli and do the Huatli quest to the Lost Vale.
Yes.
And then
yeah, I'm cool with that. We can pick up the rest of our magic items.
yeah, after that. And also, I don't want to do the fight the Dusk Legion ships with One-Eyed Willie right on our tail.
All right. So it sounds like you're heading east to the Bazaar of Baghdad.
Starry pirate ship.
Yes, that's
Wait,
a pirate
okay.
ship to the southeast, below the Dusk Clipper. It appears to be a Brazen Coalition ship, and for whatever reason, there's like a trick of the light where the sky above it has like these blue stars that are clearly visible in like a black nebula, like a starscape, no matter what time of day it is.
Huh. Okay. Want to recap something. Was it the Polluted Delta or the Bloodbraid Reef that was one of those points that we could teleport to?
The Polluted Delta. The
From
Bloodbraid Reef is
the
just a landmark.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Is it possible to cast before we leave? Like we're in the general area. I want to cast some. What was it called? Commune, and ask a few questions.
Sure. You cast Commune. What do you
Okay.
ask?
Okay. Is one of the items that one of the crew on this ship owns in possession of someone on this starry pirate ship to the south of us?
Yes.
Fuck. Is the treasure cruise that is to the south west of us in possession of anything that the crew has once possessed?
No.
Okay. Is the treasure cruise to the south? Wait, this is west. Okay, southwest of us. Repeating question, but is it the one that we've seen, that we met before and spoken with?
Yes. They're
Okay.
kind of just hovering around that area.
Got it. Okay. God damn it! Okay, so, Uba.
Yeah.
Okay. If if by chance we get close to this treasure cruise, this mountain of wealth and gold and glory, like, I'm totally on board with taking it by force with you, like you wanted to before. Just put a pin in that. Just put a pin in that for yourself.
And,
yeah.
and since you brought it up, that wasn't my idea. I still have my coupon. You can't trick
Yes,
me.
you do. Yes, you do. You still have your coupon, and that's why I brought it up specifically because I want you to have this one because like
I might be a barbarian, but I'm not a bard. Bards are dumber than barbarians.
I'm the bard.
I know.
Okay.
You keep your receipts.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with the rest of your day before you arrive at the bazaar?
No. Just attending to the ship.
Super cool.
Oh wait, do we want to have the ship and the crew like sailing anywhere in specific while we're traveling with Watley?
Jace, your co-captain, says might be a good idea to start hitting up those special landmarks that Watley mentioned, and he indicates on the map the Bloodstained Mire, the Wooded Foothills, etc. He's like, these points of interest allow us to kind of quickly travel between 2 points in space in this plane using our ship. The teleportation circles are all well and good, but if the ship is attacked and can't get away quickly enough, then might be bad.
Gotcha.
So, if you teleport back, I'll begin sailing the ship north towards the Bloodstained Mire.
Wait, I have a question.
And then west to the Wooded Foothills.
Okay, I'm cool with that, if everyone's cool with that. But also I wanted to bring up something that, is it possible to hire a druid? Is there a possibility of hiring a druid?
Is there a possibility of hiring a druid?
Yes.
Well, you'd have to find one, wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't know, maybe.
Okay.
Alright. So another day passes. Is that a fucking ice cream truck?
Oh shit, I'm unmuted, my bad.
Bitch, what the fuck? Alright.
Yeah, there is an ice cream truck. I'm about to buy more ice cream.
Alright. My man knows what he likes.
Also, since I'm proficient in seamstress tools, can I try to sew a Dust Legion flag?
You may attempt to do so. The DC will be high.
Alright, can you roll that for me, please?
Sure thing. I'll go to your character sheet.
Alright.
Switch back to Discord. Johnny Jackson is going to roll a seamstress check, which is just going to be flat dexterity and proficiency. Alright, I'll roll that like your dex save, +9. My boy got a 23. Alright, so it's quite good. And to someone other than the Dust Legion, that would automatically pass. Like, any pirates or dinosaur folks or mermen who see that flag would think it was a Dust Legion flag. But actual Dust Legionnaires are going to get a shot to, like, judge it, especially up close.
Like a deception check?
They will have to meet or beat that DC of 23.
Right.
Okay. So, directing our attention back to the map, another day passes on the sea, and some things move that you can't see.
See.
The world fire grows. To give another swear, to your horror, it is now boxing in the Spitfire Bastion in kind of an L shape there, creating like kind of wall of fire growing around it. And some other things move. You move towards the bazaar. One-Eyed Willie moves to try and catch up with you. The Dusk Clipper, able to move 2 squares at a time, engages and is now right behind you as well. The Dusk Man of War moves 1 square. The Starry Pirate Ship also moves to the north. The other generic pirate ship to the south below the oil slick stays The treasure cruise moves.
I'm up.
to the east.
I'm up.
Hello. Hey Brian, we should do a short recap, and I'm covering map movements currently.
I'm up. Falling overslept for questionable reasons. Anyway.
Sure. All right. Let's go ahead and do a quick.
I swear to God, just like marry her. Just seriously marry her. Also marry her.
Time to make an honest woman out of her.
Says the woman with the sex slaves.
Well, I just like looked at you and was like, "Are you running a sex trafficking ring?"
Jesus, this is a live stream.
I'm just saying that's exactly what she did.
Listen, we talked about dicks falling off on stream. It can't get any worse than that.
Well, I guess.
All I'm saying is Alpha's the only one of the party who's made magical subs. Just telling you.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, do what I say, not as I do.
Sure.
Don't do what she says or what she does. That's the lesson here.
I'm dying.
When the barbarian and the blood hunter are the honest, good men, and the cleric is the one who's dominating people. What?
Just goes to
Wow,
She's part of
show. You never can tell.
Listen. She's part bard, so it's for a foregone conclusion she's a sexual deviant.
I mean, you perform surgery to do it, so.
I did.
All right, you done? Are you done?
Okay, I did have a question
All
for
right,
you.
I'm gonna
though.
try and keep things moving at a brisk pace here. You arrive
Okay.
once again at the Bazaar of Baghdad, a towering, very vertical display of shanty towns and shops and shacks shackled together out of the wreck of a hollowed-out kind of aircraft carrier-style vessel. Its verticality kind of accentuated by the many jinns and efreets who make use of it, using their powers of flight to go back and forth and up and down through the various doors and windows of the place. It is here that you last purchased a number of magic items, including ones that used to belong to you. As you arrive, and you put into port, behind you, just a few nautical miles out, you can see One-Eyed Willie's ghost ship. In the daylight, it is just a blackened wreck that should not be seaworthy. It is still cutting through the water with no sails. In daylight, you do not see any undead visibly on the deck of the ship, but it is still moving, albeit slowly. As a chill of dread washes over you, seeing your old enemy so close once again, your teleportation circle begins to glow, and a new arrival appears on your ship. Akuma, you've been sent by Huatli, your commander in the Dinosaur Legion, to aid these erstwhile companions of hers and make sure that they return to her safely to help her complete her mission. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Okay, so just description first?
Yeah,
I assume?
let's start with what they see.
Okay, what they see is a just tall, you assume beast person with the clawed hands and digigrade legs, with a kind of brown farmer's hat covering most of his face, the other half of his face covered by this kind of almost like demon mouth looking faceplate. He's got blood red skin, and what little hair you do see is jet black in what looks like samurai armor to you.
What's a samurai?
Well, hold on. Some of you have been to Kamigawa.
Yes,
Oh
we
yeah.
have. So the ones that in the Kamigawa take familiarity with the design of the armor and such. So that's everyone except Uba.
Yeah, it would be very strange.
So do people tell me that he's
he's a like an ally because I'm thinking of Lord Kondo all over again.
Why don't you introduce yourself formally, Akuma?
Okay. Hi there. Was told by the captain that you guys needed help. Name's Akuma.
The captain of who?
You were sent by
I heard two voices
Huatli.
there.
You were sent by Commander Huatli. Huatli. Akuma.
Sent by Commander Huatli.
Commander Quatley has sent a babysitter now.
Now,
Well, nevertheless, welcome to my ship. My name is Uba.
Nice to meet you, Uba.
It's a great opportunity here. Why don't we all go in chat order, starting with you, Brian, and you can briefly introduce, like, just name and briefly describe your character, what he sees.
His name is Folly Trace. He's just a male human with tan skin. You can't really see his face because it's covered by like a porcelain mask of a badger over his face. And he's mainly lean. He was right behind you a moment ago. You don't know what he was doing there. Please ignore the dagger that's behind his back right now.
Yeah, seriously, just nothing personnel, kid.
Nothing personnel. Alright, so yeah, Volley is our blood hunter / rogue. Will?
Okay.
So in front of you, you see first off, Alpha Will, and I play a cleric, and you see me head to toe in white garbs, but they look roguish in a form, despite the fact that I'm also wearing very ornate armor that's very mechanical in sorts.
Okay.
And also wearing what are those masks? The one I mentioned before was very pristine with a it's a white mask, but I take it off and you see a very beautiful red-headed woman, humanoid.
Okay. Are you thinking of the word porcelain? Question mark?
Porcelain. Thank you for
You're both wearing porcelain.
remembering the word. Yes.
Although,
but I put it back on because because of where we are.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. You would know, Ukuma, that the Bazaar of Baghdad, it is dangerous to trade there because if you reveal your name and face, people can use true name magic on you, which is bad.
Okay.
Alright, continuing
Okay,
on.
so it's good I wear a mask and hat.
That is true. Marcus, tell us quickly about your character.
My name's Jonathan Daxon. You got me John or Johnny. I appear to be a average height human, black hair, green eyes, wearing all white sort of robes with a silver belt buckle, black belt, with a red cross on my chest. I look like a cleric, but I'm built like a rogue. Basically.
Nice. Kind of like an Inquisition-style rogue.
Yeah, like an Inquisition agent of the church.
Yeah. Alright, super cool. Dylan, welcome back. I'm glad you can join us. Can you quickly describe your character and name them? Still in there. Can he...
Dylan is like,
Who's typing? He's typing.
Oh shit, my guy's...
Oh! Dylan's here! Yay!
Really glad you can make it. I actually have artwork for Dylan's character. Dylan is playing an actual Magic the Gathering canon character named Kumbal, the Consul of Allocation. He was once a advisor on the plane of Galadesh, an Indian-inspired, technologically powerful plane. However, after the party caused the empire he represented to fall, he fell in with a demon who spared his life from the rampaging Aether Revolt was after him, and he traveled to many other worlds, including this one where he's rejoined with you as a warlock. Dylan can describe what he looks like now. Oh yeah, Dylan's kind of tied up. But yeah, Kambal is a kind of weathered-looking elderly man, wearing raggedy robes, who's trying to reclaim his lost glory. Dylan, is Kambal pantsless currently?
Oh no.
It's a 50-50 shot whether the man is wearing pants at this point.
Fair
He
enough.
got very comfortable
No, he's not wearing pants right now.
not having them.
Kambal washed up on the beach, not wearing pants on their
Oh,
first
God.
desert island, and just hasn't been very attached to them since.
Fair enough.
Moving on, we've already described Akuma. Jevin, tell us what your character you would.
Okay. Yeah, standing about 6'10", 230 pounds, often shirtless, covered in tattoos, is this Nordic fella who's from the plane of Koldheim. And he introduces himself. Says, "My name is Buba, son of Thorfinn, traveler of the 10 realms, and enemy to Demon Vergoth and all demon kind.
He just
Welcome
kinda,
to our ship."
he just kind of thinks for a second and goes, "Nice to meet you."
Uh-oh. Excellent. Uba, why don't you start by making an insight check?
Okay.
Or maybe nature would be better. You get to
I
make
think
this.
better
You get to
than
make this
nature.
one too, Volley, because of your profession.
Sure. Can I make an insight check?
You can. Yes.
Great. And we're just gonna insight check me the first session.
Woofa doofa.
Oh, that's a crit. Oh, that's a crit.
What's happening?
Roll an insight check because of your profession.
So a little
I have
bit
a
about
question.
my backstory, because it seems like it counts. The last thing that Uba kind of had to deal with before his down spiral and then him finding himself to Ravnica was like a almost fatal battle with the demon Vergoth. And on Kaldheim, demons are like the big bad besides the Droger, but they're kind of more neutral evil. And so if he was a ranger, his favorite enemy would be demons.
Okay.
And as far as I know, there's no difference between. Well, there's just no devils on Kaldheim, so he doesn't understand the difference.
Fair enough.
So, real quick for you, Akuma, how do you feel about demons personally? I know you have kind of a checkered past.
He has no real problems with them. I mean, he doesn't see them as either ally or enemy. He just kind of sees them as there.
Gotcha. All right, so with your very good insight check, you can tell, one, that this guy means you no harm, that he is acting with good intent, even if it is, he is being sent by Watley to watch you, or watch over you. His intent is good. Two, this guy's a fucking demon, or at least partly.
I knew it was gonna come up.
Oh, he's gonna. Uma's gonna.
Tiefling?
I'm gonna get Oonga Boonga.
Like,
Hey, Rory,
Yeah,
how do you feel about non-fatal PvP combat?
I'm fine with it. I don't
oh
care.
no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh god. I'm not actually
To
gonna
be
stop
fair,
you,
I'm not
but
sure a
just
natural
concerned.
20 was necessary because you have cloven hooves and fucking claws and horns.
Yeah, that's what I tried to pass it off as like, he looks like a beast.
but could be.
No, you're a demon. You're about to get
Yeah.
clapped.
Yeah, it's not
pretty
gonna
much.
clap. Again, I've it hasn't come up recently, but PvP. I don't discourage PvP, but it requires consent from both parties. Like I am interested in PvP if it furthers the story and it provides like interesting role playing. But just like you took the item I wanted, I'm going to fight you. That's not gonna fly.
Yeah,
So-
I don't
so
care
this-
about
this
PvP,
is-
I'm fine with it.
This is what I want to do, because I don't actually I don't want to fight you, But as a knee-jerk reaction, and Ubo being a Viking barbarian, I think maybe just a quick strength contest for a wrestle, and then I'll leave the rest of the scene for Tristan and the party to almost definitely break it up.
Okay.
I will definitely be taking bets.
Cabal will be taking bets.
Yes.
I bet 20 on Uba.
All right, 20 on Uba. Mark it down.
Okay.
Good.
So
we're talking gold here, right?
So this will be kind of strange to you, but let me paint the scene, because you don't know. I assume you don't know about Kolheim and their customs. Yeah. So Uba extends a hand, you shake it. He kind of notices your hand and then lifts up your sleeve to see your skin complexion, because he originally thought that it might have been war paint, but then he sees that it's your actual skin.
Just all
He
red.
looks up at you, and you see his eyes kind of glow an icy blue, and Uba is first of all going to rage. Roll 1d.
You would like to rage.
Yeah.
Uba is a wild magic barbarian for our viewers at home.
So hot.
A new subclass that dropped with Tasha's, I believe.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Tasha's Called Him Everything. Great book.
Ooh,
It's really versatile, but it's not as focused as some of the other stuff.
Real quick, what did you say, Cabal?
I said I love Uba. I always do, always will. But I got to back the demon on this one.
Okay.
Mark it down for the demon. How much are you putting down on the demon, Cabal?
Oh, 20. I'll knock that bet. 20 for sure.
20. Okay.
20 on Uba and 20 on the demon.
Okay. So what did I get? I got 4 and 6 and 3 rage damage, shadow, multicolored lights, and 4 magic infuses. Okay, so it doesn't matter. But you do see this magical aura start to form, and now we're gonna both roll athletics.
Okay.
Or acrobatics, since you're contesting.
I'll be right back, guys. I need to make.
Oh wait, I roll acrobatics?
If you wish.
Acrobatics or athletics?
If you wish.
Because you're
Yeah.
contesting.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Athletics. 14.
I got
Oh,
a
no.
36.
Fuck!
So right away,
So-
Akuma, this guy shakes hands with you, and then in a fraction of a second, it turns a little bit ugly as he reacts kind of negatively to your exterior. And he looks strong, like he looks like a capable warrior, of which you have faced and fought
Yeah.
alongside many.
Yeah.
But as soon as he takes hold of you with this iron grip, you feel his strength is definitely supernatural, like far beyond what any human or perhaps even demon could hope to achieve with like a lifetime of struggle and training. He has strong juju on his side, and he just lifts you bodily into the air, and gives you a big bear hug.
Fair enough.
What happens next?
Just clap him on the ground. Just suplex him.
All right.
Since no one came in to break it up, Uba kind of ponders for a second, and I'm gonna include, if you would, maybe the crit on the insight kind of gave me a second to run all the possibilities. The demons on Coldheim don't have red skin; they have black skin.
Charcoal.
And so he's already well aware that things work differently here. And so he kind of takes a deep breath in, ends his rage, and then sets him down and kind of pats his clothes clean, straightens his collar, and then just kind of turns and walks away.
What a flag.
That's freaking volley to Kumbal. That would be $20.
Uba's playing it off like a badass, but inside he's actually really embarrassed and disappointed in his loss of control.
Ball was under the impression this was a fight to the death.
Are you trying to alter the deal?
Pray he doesn't alter it further. All right.
I like how we're making bets when the money we have is all like collective at the moment.
Communal. Yeah.
Brian can have my share, my $20 share. Yeah, there we go.
we just end up picking up from the same pile, then we put it back in the same pile.
Kumbal pays his lost bet, but he took the coin out of Alpha's pile. He gets it back to Alpha.
I fucking can't.
He's like, there you go, 20 well earned.
It's all pile.
Never mind who it is, it's money that you received. It's your money now. It's all you need to know. It's fine.
I fucking can't.
Quick summary. The money I took was also from Johnny's pile,
Oh, good.
God.
Good.
and I give it to Uba.
Of course.
Uba puts it back in the big pile of gold.
Akuma, already you are seeing perhaps why Huatli was so keen to make sure these people had a close eye kept on them.
He's just kind of staring stunned and just goes, okay then.
Some might say we're a bunch of chuckle fucks. I'm inclined to agree with them.
Indeed.
Some would say we're a bunch of chuckle fucks. Hi, my name is Sum.
I'm actually playing in another D&D game with a character whose name is Som Rando.
That's amazing.
Okay. Let's go ahead and proceed into the Bazaar of Baghdad. Boom, 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 boom.
Cover your face, people.
Done. Lowers hat a little bit. Straightens mouth guard.
Keeps an eye on things. Mask up. Oh, here we go. Change that. And boom. Awesome. Alright, let's get that. Play some intense SpongeBob music.
Ah, yes.
Yes! I'll just play some chill.
Low-key studying the
There we
last
go.
two.
Alright. So, you arrive back and to the bazaar, which previously, last time you saw it, was far to the north, and seems to have some kind of magical ability to travel across the ocean, like without the aid of just like pushing it along. It seems to be able to teleport from map point to map point, seemingly at random. Let me take a look here. The bazaar, like I said, is a very vertical place with Jin and Efreet flying to and fro. As you arrive, the floating city is in an uproar of celebration. People are running through the streets, and as you watch, you can see that they are tearing their masks off and throwing them into the air like graduation caps.
Well, probably because, Mr. Jin's dead.
Yes, the last interaction proper you had with this place was with Chusam, the Jin, who is kind of the de facto faction leader of this place. And he was a very canny salesman and an extremely adept negotiator. And he had was going to make a deal with you where you would capture a powerful dinosaur for him and give it back to him. But rather than give him Free Willy, you decided to kill him instead. And it was a hard-fought battle, but in the end, you one-rounded the bitch, even though it was a very, very long round. And he died. The Jinns he summoned into battle with combat with him to help him turned on him and collected up his loot drops and said, "We're going to keep this loot, and in exchange, we will not, fight you, and come back to the bazaar sometime. We'll hook you up." So everyone's really happy to see Jusam gone, it seems, because he was although he was very keen on making sure everybody made money, he always took his fair share of every transaction, and the rules he played by were so ambitious and cutthroat that it made for a very dangerous environment. And it seems now that the people here are relieved to be free of that. So, now that you're here, what do?
I'm gonna keep my mask on.
Alright, Kamal keeps his mask on.
I'm gonna keep all my stuff on.
Sure.
Tristan, can we all sign a pen to take Kumbal's mask off?
You can't.
God.
You can't take my mask off. It's on forever.
Interesting.
It's on forever.
Oh, are you talking about these?
Clamp.
That's right. What does your mask look like, Kambal?
I got art. I got you.
You got art. You attuned to that metal mask they found, didn't you?
Yeah.
The cranial plating.
Yeah.
Which I also have art for, so I'll just post that.
I got it.
My man. Kambal's got a new scary mask. He looks awesome.
But I'm wearing a mask always, so nobody can demask me this time.
Okay, so I'm gonna take your head off.
You can try.
Sleight of
Okay,
hand
I mean-
DC to remove someone's head. That's like a DC
Yeah.
35.
I believe in you.
Don't encourage him.
Dang, if I had expertise, I could have made that.
With a
I would
35?
try.
Yeah.
35 is
If I had
like,
expertise.
because I should be clear, like any barbarian can remove someone's head, but a 35 sleight of hand is to remove someone's head without them noticing.
Yeah.
They're just look down, their body's gone. The hell?
Got him.
Real man?
Thank you, Jevin.
Damn it, I only have a plus 14 sleight of hand.
Darn. Incredible.
If Uba screams sleight of hand really loud, can he use athletics?
I mean, distraction.
Surprise attack!
How are you gonna surprise me off my fucking neck? Wow,
Well,
whatever's going on
Uba
with
scared
me
man out of
is
his boots,
interesting.
but he wants a challenge.
Indeed. Okay.
Any religious
We want to
items?
recover our items first and foremost,
Oh,
Right.
yeah, that.
because the genies that we let go promised us that.
Yep.
Already got my item.
I also want to search for any religious items of the Church of Sarah.
Okay, sure. Let's go ahead and go in order then. It's easy enough to head back to the auction house where Jusam had headquartered most of his dealings. During the day, their auctions are not happening, so it's more like a showcase museum with like most of your items and some you don't recognize in glass cases. And those of you who have not yet purchased your items back may do so at a greatly reduced discount. Let's go ahead and continue there. Akuma.
You can check your messages.
Oh, I need to check my messages. It's fucking... Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on. I need to change off of the stream so that no one can see what I'm messaging. Awesome. Awesome.
Sweet.
Alright, super cool. Akuma, real quick, since you weren't here when this happened the first time, as you enter the auction house and you see your new compatriots rush over to items that seem familiar to them, you also see a familiar item. It is in a much larger glass case than the rest of the items here, about the size of a large closet, this glass case, and inside there is a mannequin. And the mannequin is wearing a full set of demon armor.
He just kind of looks at it and goes, "Been a while, old friend."
Indeed.
And I'll look around. Like, can he steal it? Can he buy it? He's kind of just like...
It's for
"What do I
sale.
do?"
Yeah, if you want to talk to one of the djinns here, it is for sale. Let me open
You
it.
see, it's not going to be for sale in my price range.
Well,
I have
you're
a question.
much.
What about the gins about the items that were taken from us from Jusam?
Oop, that's the wrong text.
Take them out, or
Alright. You approach the items, and you are approached by a djinn, whose name I spelled wrong. Again. Alright, I'm just going to do this one. So, Serendipity.
Just do it again.
Here we go. You're approached by an Ifrit, who hovers over like a small thundercloud, like trail, part of his like genie tail, kind of trailing the ground, catching static electricity and kicking up dust wherever he goes, kind of hoovering it up. And the Ifrit, this thundercloud Ifrit, says, "Ah, my friends, you have returned. As you can see, things are much more friendly
Siva?
since you last came."
Is this the same Ifrit that we met before?
It is
The
one
one
of the.
that,
It
Jusam
is.
summoned?
It is one of the Ifrits that Jusam summoned during his boss fight. Yes.
Okay.
My name is Serendib. Nice to formally introduce myself. He clasps his hands together and says, "No doubt you are here to reclaim what is yours. Yes,
Correct.
indeed. And we are happy to accommodate you at a much more reasonable cost." And he goes over to the signboard where they post the prices for like the auctioneering, and where it says starting bid, it says 50,000 because that's what you had to pay before.
He takes off a 0.
He takes off a few zeros, and now each item only costs 5,000.
Oh wow.
Hey.
Still too
Uba
much.
gives.
Gold do we have?
I have a whopping 10 gold.
No, we have a communal
Adam-
goal. For this arc, we're kind of pooling everything together.
Oh. Okay, so you have my extra 10 gold. I don't think that'll help.
Let me look.
Every bit helps for pirates.
Well,
I'll
actually,
use
let's.
half of your 10.
10 gold seems a little silly for a level 15 character. Especially one who is not stranded on an island. You've been part of a large military force, like an empire, for the greater part of a few years. So, I think go ahead and roll me 2d10, my guy.
Can I borrow 20?
And borrow a 20.
The moment I did ask for 50 gold, what are you talking about 20?
11.
You have 11,000 gold on your.
Oh god.
Okay, we have 117,129 gold pieces.
Alright, and to recap
Alright.
the items that are for sale here at the bazaar are. ... Wow, there are a lot of you, huh? Let's
Yes.
see here.
Yeah.
Alpha already bought those back. And that. Hasim's Gruel Wand of the Winter Moon is still here, but if you wish, you can leave it until he returns. But you're welcome to purchase it and hang on to it if you wish.
If it's 5,000, like, what the hell?
Yeah, if we're here and it's 5,000, yeah.
Alright,
So,
make sure to be
I forgot, what
marking
is the
down in
wand
the
of the
chat
Winter
which
Moon
items
again?
you're purchasing. Hasim has a Gruel Wand of the Winter Moon, which is basically a Staff of Frost.
Just in wand form instead of staff.
Yes, that's correct. Just Staff of Frost, but I added the name. Jarek's items were already purchased here. Johnny Jackson, your portable hole is here for 5,000. Kumbal, your item was purchased here. Your Ifriti bottle. You still have that.
I do, yes.
Sun Bishop Hammond's Talisman of Pure Good is here. Volley, your item, your +1 shield was also purchased, I believe.
Yes.
So that's good. Uba, your belt was purchased back. Akuma, your demon armor is here.
Yeah.
So, like,
standing in
is-
front of his demon armor, just going.
Yeah, Uba's brooding right now.
Oh.
But it's so
Why
cool.
would-
I gotta play my flaws, guys. That's why we wrote him.
I love... Okay.
Wait, why
he's
is he
so cool.
brooding?
He doesn't like demons.
Because he's surrounded by demons and Afritis.
Oh yeah.
Man, imagine if you were surrounded by like debt collectors. That'd be horrible.
Vikings don't have debts, Kamal.
Nobody
I
really
used to have
collects.
debts. But then society collapsed and I was happy.
Yeah,
So,
Uba turns to Kambal and he says, "People come to collect my coin, and I collect their heads. It's kind of a give and take. Mostly I take, and they give."
I just look over at the
You
price
take
board.
their head to get beheaded.
Demon boards, demon armor, the words.
Yeah, 5,000.
Okay, I'll pay it up front.
Sure.
I have a question.
I have
Can
an answer.
I inspect my portable hole
What are you looking for?
if my stuff is still in it?
What stuff was in there?
Last I remember, a bunch of dead bodies.
Yeah, didn't you have four bodies in the...
Like a bunch of dead bodies.
I think it's
We're gonna get all of our gears inside that hole. Like all of our common gear that we used to have.
Tristan,
Yes.
since a dead body in a portable hole would likely be perfectly preserved, could you still cast Resurrection on them? Or like, what's the one?
Revivify?
Like, one... Revivify?
I'm trying to remember who was dead in there. That will determine what my answer is.
I don't think it was anyone important. I think it was a bunch of people in Frankie's Tower.
Yeah. Also, I think I put like a bunch of like random shit in there. Like, I'm trying to remember. I think I had like something like 10 to 100 somewhere in that round of vials of oil. A bunch of ball bearings. What else did I have? I'm trying to remember.
You just put your adventuring gear in there?
Nice. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do for you.
Can I speak with the dead people in there? Ask how they're doing.
They're dead. They're very dead. They've known nothing but darkness and silence for a long time.
I don't think they're dead. I just want to talk to them. I just want to see if there's any info they can give us.
Right. So... okay.
Really,
So-
really, I want to conduct an interview with them and figure out who's good at like sewing.
Interview with a dead body.
Johnny's good at sewing.
Because I need to animate a dead person for wardrobe purposes.
Incredible. Alright, Johnny, yeah, all your stuff is still in there. I'm going to say, for memory's sake, here's how the portable hole is going to work. If there's something in there that reasonably would have been in there, and you want to pull it out, I will allow you just to roll a d20 at like a death save, so 11 or above, whatever you want you can pull out within reason. 10 or below, you get something random instead. Of
Awesome,
my
okay.
choice. Yeah, so that's add that back to your sheet. Your portable hole has been recovered.
Can I attempt to persuade the price down?
You may. The Serendipity is much more willing to bargain with you and will not require your soul or anything. He's much less playing
He's
for
blue,
keeps.
not black.
That's true. He's not playing for keeps.
Okay. That's a 33.
A ball servant.
Sure. All right, with a 33, what do you actually like say?
So, my friend, you got 5,000 for this, right?
Yes.
It can't be worth anything more than 500 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
I'm
Way
haggling.
more zeros.
Guys, I'm haggling him. I'm haggling him, you guys.
While he's doing this, can I switch my armor?
Oh yeah,
My demon
sure.
armor. Okay,
just-
cool.
Kuma just strips naked in the middle of the auction house and just starts putting on his
He
armor.
doesn't know the customs here.
It's like,
Here.
This is perfectly normal. He's from Europe.
it's from fucking Kamigawa!
That's other Euro.
Oh, sorry, please.
No. This is an onsen, clearly.
Yeah. The
Alright,
Urnham
so-
Jin, the green Jin who's like helping out around here, like the big strong man, he's like helping clean up and like put stuff away. He looks over and kind of nods and kind of family just says, "Nice cock."
Thick, but not too flaccid. 8 out of 10.
Oh no!
8
Oh,
out
no.
of 10.
Oh no!
I haven't seen a cock that massive since Ram Ranch.
18.
I'm gonna say that with your insane persuasion check, the Serendip starts to say like, "Well, we recovered it from the bottom of the ocean, and it was very difficult to find, of course, because it is a black hole at the bottom of the ocean, and the cost of the expedition was several thousand." And he just he's fucking Akuma just like fully stripped naked and changing into his armor, and he's distracted enough. He waves you off. He's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever, 1,000."
Yay! I help!
God.
I help!
Awesome. And now that I have that purchase, I want to scour the marketplace for any religious artifacts or memorabilia of the Church of Sarah.
That's going to be an investigation check. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna look for some more items here.
Awesome. Check the volume on this.
I mean, to take a note from Johnny, it's not unreasonable to think that some artifacts from my angle plane might have found its way here, so I'm gonna keep an eye out for any Coldheim memorabilia or items.
I mean,
I think I'm
Baral
ready for-
did weaponize the Kaldheim's Tower friendship ring, so yeah.
That he
I'm
did.
gonna look for more Kamigawa.
Can I also,
Items.
since I rolled poor to search
Got
for
it.
myself, can I speak to some commoners and attempt to persuade them to help me? And give like a religious speech and be like, it's incredibly important for me to find these artifacts. If you find them, you will be ordained.
All right.
Oh my god.
You can make a persuasion
Volley?
check, but it may not.
Volley's just looking at you like, been in that you were in that temple for 5 minutes.
I mean, he missed a few sessions. He was in there for like a good few days.
Crit fail.
Okay, you crit
But
fail.
Volley
You're-
think-
you've
Volley
got a bonus,
thinks
but-
he was only there for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Volley's a short-term memory problem, perhaps. Okay, that's crit
No,
fail.
he just doesn't pay attention to Johnny.
Sure. He's a good rogue. He's hard to notice. Johnny, you rolled a crit fail, and you have a great bonus, but I still a crit fail. You gotta respect that.
Yeah.
So with a crit failure, you spend about half an hour proselytizing, and you get some people to listen to you. And I think you're helped by the fact that you have the Book of Exalted Deeds under your arm, like a preacher's Bible. And they pay attention to you, and they are very interested in what Sarah has to offer. And as they become
But not enough.
more interested, you realize that the kind of people who tend to gravitate towards monotheism like this are usually very poor. So they don't really know or have resources like that, but they are interested in your religion. And it's at this point they start asking like more about where they can go and what they can do to become members of your order and improve their lives. And it's at this point you remember that the Sarah Sanctum is a holy place, a sacred place, and above all, a secret place that Cinead, your monk friend, asked all of you to please not put her on blast. So when they're asking where they can go, what do you tell them?
There is no set Holy Land, as the Holy Land of Sarah is not on this dimension. It is in an ethereal plane that you cannot reach through your mortal body. You must find her through your feelings, through prayer. She will tell you that she is real through your feelings.
Dude. Yeah, they... Alright, so you gotta roll a d4. And add
Did the
one.
crowd start singing youth group songs?
Yes, they do.
I just imagine the crowd starts committing seppuku.
Oh god.
1 plus 1 is 2. You were able to convert... Most of the people in the crowd are like, that sounds nice, but I have work tomorrow. But 2 people are like, I got nothing to lose! And that you get 2 converts to Sarah's religion. As that number grows higher, things may happen for you. Please keep track of that on your sheet.
Alright, I'm gonna take out some holy water and dab it on my thumb and draw a cross on their forehead.
Do you have that one cleric ritual? Not consecrate, ceremony.
I believe I took that. I can't check.
I have your
I'm
sheet. I can
charging
just
my
look.
phone.
I can just
Oh,
look at your
yeah.
sheet.
I think I took it.
First level, create water, cure wounds, guiding bolt, inflict wounds, and thought seize. Second level, find traps, locate object, prayer of healing. Third level, mass healing word, and revivify.
Alas, I did not take it.
That reminds me, I think you guys are out of what's it call it, diamond dust.
Oh, I don't want to know.
I have
so.
2 uses left.
2 uses.
I have
of
2
diamond.
uses left.
All right, and is that for revivify or greater resto?
For Greater Resto. The Revivify still has
Food, guys.
You need food. Yes.
Yeah, I want to change what I'm doing while we're here.
Sure. What are you doing?
I'd like to upgrade the stronghold as much as I can.
Okay. Yeah, if you'd like to spend another day here, you certainly can.
Sure.
Okay.
So there are 2 things I want to do.
Yes.
I want to buy more diamond dust, and I also want to buy the services of a druid.
Okay.
Will the druid even be here?
Well, this is like a cosmopolitan
Don't
like
know.
bazaar where lots of people from the ocean are congregating. You've seen members of all the different factions here.
Why do you want a druid?
Why do you want a druid, sir?
Mainly to see if it's possible to cut down on ration costs, or like even if it's just like we go through rations half as fast or something like that.
Doesn't my stronghold already do that?
Your stronghold. I'm actually looking at stronghold stuff right now. Ale
Yeah.
within your domain is particularly refreshing, bringing good cheer with no hangovers the next day, no matter how much is consumed.
Okay.
Wildlife around your domain grows especially large and fierce, migrating as your ship moves. So, like, there's always big, like, giant tuna and stuff to fish with. If you so
Well, maybe we
desire.
should hire a fisherman instead of a druid.
Good.
Yeah.
Column A, column B. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and do your upgrade real quick. You are spending. So it was 5,000 to go to level 1, and then 10,000 to go to level 2, and
Okay.
it's gonna be 20,000 to go to level 3.
What do you guys think? We should just spend the gold and jump to 3, or just go to 2?
I'll leave that up to you guys. I am not in charge of this place. I'm gonna look for.
What are the benefits of 3 as opposed to 2?
You gain another follower. You gain 2 more followers as opposed to 1, and your bonuses you get from like you have the bonuses where like you can do layer actions and shit, and you have like the special rage like that becomes more powerful as well.
Okay.
Oh wait, question. If we improve that also improves the ship itself, right?
That is correct. It increases its hit points and how many rations it can carry.
Yeah.
I'm cool with increasing up to 3 then.
Alright, me too.
Awesome.
And then I get to roll some dice, right?
That you do. So you're going to increase it by 2 levels to level 3, and you're going to roll a D100 once and then twice.
Interesting, I DM'd you something.
Yes, you did. Let me go peek at that. Yes.
Alright, cool.
That's funny.
What am I looking at? Oh god, I hate when that happens. Jump, jump, jump.
You know what? I'm gonna spend my inspiration to reroll one of those.
Sure. So what's your first D100 roll?
26.
26. Alright.
Oh, fuck. And then 2, I guess.
Alright. A 26 and a 2?
Yeah.
Alright, so for the 26, you are preparing your ship, and as you, like, part of upgrading the ship is also casting about for new crew members, like putting up notices in the local boards and, like, attracting sailors. There are some sailors kind of looking it over, and most of them walk away. But one approaches you and shakes your hand. He is delighted to be aboard. He would love to be on your ship, and he has a really familiar-looking face because it's yours.
Oh, okay.
He's like a slightly smaller, slightly slimmer version of you, in a like a generic kind of like pirate outfit, and he winks at you.
Is this our friend we saw last session?
He says, no, it's not Bernie or Ubra, but he's like, I heard, he says, Bernie and Ubra put out the good word, and I heard a little bit about you, and I'm very interested to see the world outside of the Haven, and I thought a better place to do that than, on a ship like yours.
Uba takes one of his sashes off and wraps it around his face and says, "Do not display this here."
Okay. He extends his hand to shake again. He says, "The name's Walker. Walker Skins."
Uba shakes his hand and
then
I'm just getting water.
And then what happens, Uba? Oh, did we lose him?
Considering he's not talking, I think we lost him. Oh wait, he's typing.
Who's that?
you lost. Not me. I never lose. I'm Uba.
Nice.
I never lose. I'm Uba.
Uba, I never lose. You're just
Yeah.
quitter.
They're like, "I'm going to take your soul. Understand?" And Uba looks him dead in the eye and says, "Crystal."
Motherfucker! That's an inside joke about something that I said a long time ago and no one ever forgot.
1d8. Alright. So, yeah, you got a d100 for 2. For the 2, I need you to roll an additional 1d8, please.
Okay. Oops. Two.
Alright, plus 1.
A lot of twos today.
Yeah. Plus
26, 28, 2, and another 2.
Ends the brakes.
Where is he? Bum ba dum do 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 do. Alright, hold that thought. You are approached by 3. The fuck are these guys? Here we go. I have some art for them. Perfect. These 3 people, these Deadeye plunderers. This group of pirates approaches you and says, "Saw your flag. Thought we'd sign on. Friend of the Coalition is a friend of us. Anytime."
Uba looks up from his logs, just kind of, keeping his brow down, but lifting his eyes, and then he gives him a wave on and says, yes, go ahead.
I have a question for him.
Yeah, far away.
What skills do you bring to the crew, my friend?
Right,
You know
well,
how to cook or clean or sew or write? Read?
well, mostly we kill people, take the money kind of thing. It's kind of why we got into this business. If I wanted to be a seamstress, would have stayed home with me mum.
Do you play the fiddle?
Oh.
I acknowledge him. Like, he's a bureaucrat. Don't worry about it.
Right, well...
Okay,
I
so
have plenty of people who can kill. I also want people who can read and write.
So you're not the captain of the ship. So shut up, Kamal. You're not even wearing pants.
last time we asked, you said no.
You're telling me
Okay.
none of them know how to read or write or play an instrument?
Okay, it's perfectly fine. I can do all of that. That's partly my job.
What did you
but
kids
I-
get at school? Jesus.
Okay, I don't think they went to school. It's perfectly fine. Anyways, I do have some questions.
There's a school here?
That might be.
Yeah, there's a school mom. She teaches you read and write, basic shit. Back home. We're still learning about really. Apart from there's not much money to be had in schooling.
Yes, perfect. Anyways, actual on the job proficiencies. Are you more melee fighters or are you long range?
Right. Well, my name's Daisy, and she shoulders this kind of like weird crossbow that's like shaped like a fish with like a harpoon coming out of its mouth. A sharpshooter. Back there, that's Tamarind. He's quite good with the blade. And on the right here, there's Cue Ball. He's got his axe. He's quite strong, and he's operating a cannon as well. He can.
Would you call him Cue Ball?
Yeah. And kind of he's bald. Yeah, he's got no hair.
Hey, we have a man named Anchor Arms that doesn't have arms on the ship. It's perfectly fine. Wait, that's Anchor Arms over there. He plays the fiddle.
Let's go ahead and Anchor Arms starts playing the accordion for you. With his
accordion. Right, accordion. I forgot about that. That was my bad.
I like it. I like Cue Ball.
Okay, so I'm gonna write that down about all their proficiencies. And aside from that, are there any other in between combat sort of skills that you bring? Are you good at fishing? Are you good at cooking? Any other daily life skills that you bring?
Use a mop. It's just a fucking mess.
They're starting to look like a little that interested. Sorry.
Well, then go ahead and leave.
Uba, if you wish, you can reroll.
Wait. We do need some signers. We did lose one. I did actually have a question. I want to point out one ship to the south. The one that. Remember the one that I asked questions about with my. What do you call it? The starry pirate ship.
Yes.
How would you take that ship down?
Oh, well, I wouldn't, because it's a Grazing Coalition ship, innit? But,
That's true. It's just an example because...
Agreed.
Because there's a few more ships I want to point out after that.
Right, sure. Well, hypothetically speaking, if that particular ship were a defector of some sort and we had to take it down, I think we'd shell it from afar, because any ship that's gone to boarding range of that ship is lost every time.
All three of them are just Russell Brand.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Wait, what's going on?
All of us. Except for Cue Ball, he's Jason Statham.
Right. And then I'm going to map the Dutch Man of War. That's to the southwest. And about that one.
You'll want to board that one, but you'll have to hope your ship's fast enough to get there. On account of, big cannons. You'll lose that fight from afar every time.
We are very confident that we have a faster ship, even though we are making some adjustments at the moment to make it a bit more sturdy.
Ball is
That
gone.
might slow us down a bit.
Alright.
We might make it a bit slower, but with the rough seas that are going on, especially with that firestorm that's coming on, we might need the extra sturdiness.
Yeah, it's a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Now about that one, I point to the Dust Clipper.
That's good. Right, well...
So, Alpha, you feel like you have something in your pocket, and if you open it, it's a note. It just says, "So you're gonna hire these guys or what?"
When you ask that question, Alpha, when you ask that question, they're like, right, is this professional advice? Are you paying us? Because we don't give this shit out for free, now do we?
Oh no, perfectly fine. If you don't want to join, I will give you 5 gold for your services of giving the advice. It is very appreciative because we don't have a lot of people that are, well, even though we're pirates, we're still new to the game, and it is always proficient to be getting some people that are a little bit more.
When you say you're new to the game, they take your money and they kind of look down their nose at you and go, right, evidently, and they take their leave.
Okay, that was my bad. Wait.
No!
Wait.
No,
Yeah.
no.
No.
Uba looks at you, Alpha, and says, "Next time, speak for yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration to take
Just
it
come
back.
to my quarters."
I
Sure.
want to use my inspiration to take that back.
What do you want to do?
Okay. Instead of saying what I just said, I want to say it's always helpful to have seasoned people on board because we just lost them.
Our condolences. Uba, you rolled a 56, so since these guys, they don't have any non-combat skills, and they don't seem that interested otherwise, and you see what is clearly a blacksmith. Although he hasn't approached your hiring line, he's actually just inspecting your ship, like near the aft.
There we go. Now we're talking.
You see a large orcish
I'm
blacksmith.
going to. Nice.
What do you
Jim. Like, I'm a.
You're a roboting hardcore dude.
This design is. Huh?
You say again. You're a
What
roboting
happened?
hardcore.
You are roboting.
Is this better? Is this better?
Yes.
Okay. How about now?
Yes.
I'm just gonna type it.
No, I hear you. You're good. You're good for now.
Okay. He walks over to the blacksmith and he says, I am a proud man, but I am always looking for advice on how to strengthen my ship. And design. What are your thoughts, old man?
He looks at you and says, I'm 23, but, let me see here. You know, your port side here is vulnerable. You've added extra armor, which is smart, but I can tell from the seaming there used to be a porthole here you've covered up. You should reopen that, put in another cannon on your aft end. You will never expect that.
How would you like a job?
I'd love a job. And he extends his hand to shake.
Uba shakes it.
Show him the Mystic Forge while you're at it.
I will.
Sure. You bring him aboard, and he takes a look at the Mystic Forge you have inside this magical thing that allows you to work with magic items and convert them into other stuff. He says, "Hot damn! You got a good piece of equipment here. Where'd you find this?"
You think your bench quite a
It
lot.
was already on the ship, see?
Came with the ship, huh? That's a lie, isn't it?
No. No, the Mystic Forge was on here since we got here, right?
Oh no, the oven was.
The oven was.
The oven. The magic oven was there. The Mystic Forge was a later addition.
Okay.
Well then, Uba says, I'm the store we picked it up, but... You did.
Gotcha. Alright. He smiles, and he's like, I know how it is. One raid kind of blends into another.
Yes.
Well, pleasure to meet you, sir. My name's Gary. Gary the Punk.
Oh no! It's Jerry's evil twin, Gary the Punk.
So it might just be his adjacent cousin or something.
No, it's his evil twin. Get
Why is he
right.
evil? Why is he evil though?
He's a blacksmith.
Oh
He
right,
has
yes.
an evil mustache.
Cool.
Okay, that's perfectly understandable then, because he has a mustache.
Yeah.
It's not just a mustache, it's an evil mustache.
Indeed.
Can you describe what an evil mustache looks like?
It curls up on you.
It
Does it-
looks like
if it-
something
if it
that
cur-
belongs to someone from the
An evil
the
mustache,
1930s.
mathematically speaking, is one that curls at a rate more steep than 30 degrees.
So a handlebar mustache?
Yes.
Yo.
Doggy. All right, real quick. Yeah, up on the deck, Anchor Arms, your armless, toothless troubadour who plays the accordion with his feet and his big tattoo of an anchor on his chest. He watches as the trio of pirate attackers, the elite 3. They take their leave, and as he watches them go, he spits and he says, "Young punks, no appreciation for finer things in life."
You tell him, Anchor Arms.
Oh, look at me, I've got a sword in my hand. I'm gonna grab the horizon by the throat and pull it close and, kiss it in the ear and tell it sweet nothings. What was I talking about?
Damn punks.
Goddamn punks! No appreciation for the finer things. You gotta be well-rounded to be a pirate. Otherwise, you may as well join the fucking army.
I want this man in my personal service.
He does work for you. I mean, he does work for you. He works for the crew. He plays music for you.
The string.
Sitting in a corner reading the Book of Exalted Deeds.
Alright.
God,
Right.
Actually, I'm gonna be searching for more Dara things.
Oh yeah, can I look for like magic items, just random stuff? I'm just
Yeah.
browsing at the moment.
Alright, I would like an investigation check from you.
Alright, that's a flat roll.
Bleezy.
Nope, got a 4. I don't find nothing.
Damn. Sorry, Chief. Anything you find? You find a couple, but they are basic stuff, like uncommon stuff, like a bag of holding, but it's priced way too high, and they won't lower it because they spent way too much getting it. They're trying to buy themselves back out from under it.
Oh, can I retrack that engine to see if it's still here?
Yeah. This will be an investigation check with advantage and a lower DC.
Oh, why is everything investigation?
You're searching.
Because you're investigating.
I got an 8.
That's an
Nope.
8.
I'm not good at investigation. I'm not good for intelligence.
Sorry, Chief.
That's okay, man. We'll find it.
Yeah. You go back
I
to
will
the...
also roll an investigation.
Sure.
So when this particular adventure is done, I want to go looking for people.
Yeah, you're looking for
on my phone.
a particular... You're looking for a servant or something?
I want to take Uber with me.
By the way, your microphone sounds terrible. Very muffled.
I'm sorry.
What did you do last time?
I wore a headset on dog ate.
Ah.
Yeah. You're listening to my AirPods through my beard.
Damn.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Another fucking 8. Jesus.
We're not good. We're not smart.
Like this.
Do I roll advantage as well?
You do.
Okay.
Oh, Choppy.
Here we go.
Okay, with a 14, you beat the lowered DC to relocate the engine you once saw. What did I call it?
Dark steel engine?
No, it was a mana crypt.
A mana crypt. An
So it wasn't
experimental,
it.
an experimental
Oh, the
magic
bomb.
engine allowing a ship to move even in windless weather without the aid of any oars or anchors or what have you. It can be somewhat volatile. This is an upgrade for your ship.
Mo finally gets his bomb.
Yeah. Alright. This one's a doozy. Yeah, this is a big upgrade for your ship. This would be 20,000 gold.
I want to look for a non-magical, probably common item.
Sure.
I would like to buy some large fishing nets, like commercial tuna fishing.
Yeah, sure. 10 gold, they're yours. However many you need.
Cool. We'll get a couple. We'll get like 4 or 5.
All right.
Mark off 50 gold.
How much do those cost?
10 gold piece.
10 gold, so 550. Okay.
Nice.
I like to look for stuff from Kamigawa in the bazaar.
Yeah, absolutely. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I assume it's investigation.
That it is, my friend.
Yeah.
19.
Nice.
Nice.
I took skilled expert as a feat,
There you go.
and then put it all into investigation.
Woohoo! Love the feats for fighters. Quick question before we continue: are you purchasing the mana crypt?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Mark it off.
Hey, isn't that also the thing that's like super volatile and like will explode?
Here's how the mana crypt
Yes,
works.
man.
So the mana crypt allows you to move even if there's no wind. So if the wind, I roll for weather each day, and when I roll no wind, you don't move. But if I roll no wind and you have the mana crypt, you're fine. You can still move. In addition, you can also use the mana crypt to move 2 squares a day instead of 1. However, each time you do, there's a chance it will explode.
Ah,
And forever just die?
No, it will deal a lot of damage to your ship.
got it.
Like a fair amount. So it's something you could recover from and even do repeatedly if you want to, cheese it, do speedrun strats, but there's a risk of, damaging your ship, and if you're, low on health and you do it, your ship could sink. But only if you're,
So it's like,
Yeah, here's how it works. So, ordinarily, your ship moves 1 square a day. If you wish, when you move, you can choose to move 2 squares. And when you do, you will roll, and each time you do it, in a row, the rate of explosion, increases, how likely it is, essentially.
let's see.
And when it does explode, it just deals 3 HP of damage to your ship.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
At the engine of the GTI. Cool.
GTI. Alright, real quick.
Damage per impact? Wait, no, damage. GTI.
Sometimes
No,
those things
GTI.
explode, because fuck it.
Yeah, baby.
I'm very bad with anagrams. And
Of course.
Acronym.
Not bad.
Acronym.
Electric shock.
Yeah, that one.
Okay,
Oh god, who fed her a peanut?
holy moly. Okay. Akuma. I'm gonna roll dice to see which one you find. Even or odd?
Okay. Even.
Oh, hang on.
I thought you were rolling in the bot, that's why I just closed my eyes and I heard the dice and I went, oh, he's rolling physical dice.
Whoops. Even. Okay. You find this, you're looking at all the places like the auction house where these are powerful magical items behind glass cases. And more and more, depressingly, you are finding a distinct lack of Kamigawan items. Any you do find are obviously imitations for people who are from planar travelers or people who have magical knowledge and have heard of people who've heard of Kamigawa. So they're clear imitations like you'd find in Chinatown. It's sad.
Yeah.
And then, out of the corner of your eye, at a very simple stall, they just have a carpet on the ground, in the corner of an alley. You find a very old woman, and she has scales on her bare arms, and she's a very old woman who has these kind of snake-like features.
Okay.
And you see a couple of things, a few of which look worthless, like crockery and some silver chopsticks and stuff but these things, they appear to be authentic. These are authentic historical items from Kamigawa, but you think they're maybe just her personal effects. And there's one that catches your eye. It looks like this.
Oh no. Oh no.
You see
Oh,
a
no.
spinning top.
$20.
You see a spinning top, and she has it sat on a plate, one of these large like a wok actually, and she has it spinning, and it's just been spinning for like the past 20 minutes as you've been walking by, and so when you go back around, you see it's still spinning, and there's something about it that just really like draws you in, and you see that this is a powerful magical item from Kamigawa.
Yeah. I'll kneel down and look at it, and then look at her and go, "Where did you acquire this?"
She replies in your native Kamigawan, and she says, in Japanese, when the forest burned, the monks took me in. When the monastery burned, there was no one to help. All I had was this. I'm sorry I took it. And she looks at you, you can tell she's kind of like blind. She's like, I'm sorry I took it, master. It's my fault.
Aw.
He'll take her hand and just tell her, "I'm not your master, but I bet he would be proud of you for protecting it for this long."
She nods. She says, do you reply in Kamigawan or in common?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I reply in Kamigawa.
Her eyes well up, despite the fact that they are blind. She still has use of her tear ducts. And she says, I'm sorry to ask this of you, but the price is steep. I have many debts to pay, and I wish to be rid of this island. If you can pay what I am offering, then I may take leave of this place.
Take her with us.
How much?
15,000 gold.
How much did you say that you had before?
I have 6,000 right now. Because it cost me 5,000 to get my armor.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say that, like, Uba is the captain. I'm usually the one that handles the gold and stuff like that. And if you want to ask for like 9,000 out of our share, why don't we RP that?
Okay. That's what I figured was gonna happen.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna ask for money.
At the moment,
But,
like you're still new to the ship and all, like so.
Yeah. So I'll tell her I shall be back momentarily. Hopefully I will be able to provide the funds that you require.
Okay.
And I'll walk back to the ship.
Alright. Akuma approaches and hits you guys up for money.
Yeah.
He's now in debt to us.
In the meantime, I'm like, wait, listen, is it hard enough to find diamond dust?
Yeah. I will. Let's see here. Yeah, make a. Let's see here. Yeah. You can buy diamond dust at cost, thanks to you killing Juzam.
Well, that was over in Ravnica.
No, I'm saying like in Ravnica, it's double the price. Here, before Juzam was killed, you'd have to pay extra to buy diamond dust. But now you can just buy, if you need 100 gold of diamond dust, you can just pay 100 gold. Since Juzam is dead.
Okay. So it's fair price now?
Sure. So, armfuls of little pouches of diamond dust, you see Akuma approaching. Akuma, what do you say?
Hello. I know we do not know each other very well.
Welcome.
I require assistance.
Well, you're new to the crew, and but despite that, despite who you are, what you are, we're a lot of other things as well. So it's not too much to say that we're all the same in our differences.
Thank you. I need some gold pieces to help someone from my land.
And like he's from his own plane of existence. We're from ours, and not that you need this gold for.
I didn't catch any of that, Will. Can you try again?
I didn't either.
Oh,
You roboted, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Try one more time.
And he's gone.
He's gonna reconnect.
Uh,
I'm assuming the answer is yes. He's just role playing. It's cool.
yeah, I figured. I like to roleplay it out too.
Yeah. All right. Try again, Will. Come on, buddy.
Live! Live!
Chirp, 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 chirp.
You want to take over?
It's like Will's having some issues. You can go ahead and roleplay with Uba if you wish.
Okay. So you want me to start over, or?
No, I think Alpha says something conciliatory, and then she looks to Uba for guidance because he's the captain.
Okay.
Yeah. So Uba breaks his conversation with his new friend Walker, speaking in Podlandic. And he turns and he goes, the new little demon. How can I help you?
I need financial aid. Someone from my land.
Go
is
to
here.
FAFSA.org.
You or someone has had mesothelioma. You might be entitled for financial compensation.
Uba crosses his arms and he rubs his beard with an amused look and he goes, did you find something useful in the bazaar? We are
Possibly.
we are all in need with every tool that we could take.
Possibly, but this person also would like to return home. Return to Kamigawa.
To Kama what?
This is
Kama
my
Sutra?
realm. This is my realm.
Well, he gives you a sympathetic look. Well, that is something that I will always be willing to help with. I too am homesick, I think you little people say. And he scoops up some gold and hands it to you.
Is it 9,000 gold?
It is exactly 9,000 gold.
Yeah. I'll go back to the lady and pay her the 15,000 gold.
All right. So, Akuma, you return to where you found the old woman with the snake-like features. God damn it! I'm getting another call. Sorry.
You're good.
Can anyone hear me now?
Hey again.
Yeah.
Okay. So I switched from my phone to my computer. Just that my computer is really weird about it because it always does that. Oh, I'm talking, but no one can hear me kind of deal.
Fair.
Sure.
There's so much. I'm not gonna finish these leftovers. They're going to go bad before I can finish them. I tried to get Oscar to take them with him to visit his friends with, but he freaking forgot it. So. God damn it. No, they're still in my fridge. Yeah. All right. All right. I'm gonna go now. Love ya. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience.
All good.
Alright, so you return to where you found the old woman with the snake-like features, and there is still a little carpet laid out. And there is still that plate there, and there's still the top kind of spinning around it, inside of it. But where she was kneeling, there is instead a statue kind of carved as if it is kneeling in prayer. It is somewhat snake-like. It is extremely old, like basalt carved. It's hard to make out the features, but the way it's carved puts you in mind of like the funeral markers they used to see on Kamigawa. There is no woman here. There are no other items. There's just a plate and a spinning top. And the plate is arranged where, in such a fashion that like one might leave an offering there.
Leave the 15,000 there, and take the plate and spinning top, I guess.
All right. Yeah, you take the money, leave it in the prayer plate, and take the top. I'm going to post what the top does in just a second here.
Does Maul see you behind $15,000 on a plate?
I sure hope so.
Meet the Sensei's Divining Top.
Meet your mom.
Man.
Switch.
Oh my god, it's basically the wizard.
The Wizard.
Basically the wizard.
So Sensei's Divining Top is attunement, a wondrous item. When you finish a long rest while attuned to this magical metal spinning top, you roll 3d20s and record the numbers rolled. As a reaction, you can replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check made by you or a creature that you can see with one of these foretelling rolls. You must choose to do so before the roll, and can replace a roll this way only once per round. Each foretelling roll can only be used once. When you finish a long rest, you lose any unused foretelling rolls.
So that can be used for anybody, though, right?
Anyone could attune to that. But I'm assuming Mr. Kamigawa is going to attune to it since he paid for
D20
it.
roll for anybody, right?
Oh yeah, I'm attuning to it.
it.
Yeah, I can choose. The way it's worded, I think I can choose anyone. It just has to be as a reaction.
That's right.
Like, you can, like, crit fail someone's attack roll.
Yeah.
You could. That you could. Alright.
But yeah, how do I attune to this?
I still have to add it to the thing.
Fair enough.
I haven't created an entry for it just yet.
My second question was, how do I attune to the demon armor?
You can't add it to your sheet?
I did, but I have to attune to it.
Go to your items and you'll see down your attunement slots.
So I can just automatically attune to it, or I don't have to do
Well,
it?
you gotta select it. Here, I
Do you have to sacrifice some people?
I mean, like how
Go to your inventory.
Marcus has to read the book for like 80 hours. To
No,
attune
you should
to
just
the
be
book.
able.
No, this is
The
normal.
book is different. It's a tome.
Fair enough.
Yeah. The
Okay, then I'm attuned to it. Ooh.
Oh, lovely. Excellent. Okay, so let me see here.
Okay.
Let's continue on.
15?
Yes.
Can I go next?
Yeah. What's up?
Cool. So, Kambal wants to grab Uba, and go find the two members.
Okay.
The specific ones. To help with, like, the bookkeeping and the tidiness of the crew, maybe make the food taste a little better. So, like, wherever you would buy or sell servants in that nice bazaar such as this. Sometimes referred to as a soft market.
Uh-huh. So, Kambal is basically saying we're getting a lot of crew members, but only a few of them are like technically inclined. Most of them are just bruisers looking for a fight, and while that's useful because we get in a lot of fights, it's you still have to do upkeep. So
and the books are just a travesty, just all over the place. And the deck is a mess all the time.
Yeah, you have Azorius Griffin Riders and Izzet Goblin Engineers as your core crew, and they aren't really like janitorial staff per se.
Yeah, I need a couple people who know how to make rope and fix ropes, and a couple carpenters. Just a couple of the basics. Maybe a scribe.
Sure.
Yeah.
So if you want to just find some commoners, then absolutely, that's easy enough to do. Pay each one 100 gold, and they'll come on and do their commoner thing.
But I don't just want commoners. I want some skilled labor.
Yeah. I'm saying, like, these are commoners in the sense that they are not going to do anything combat related. They are just here to, like, take care of ships, like, stuff like that.
So, like, they're stat-based, they're commoners, but they have, like, proficiency in the thing that you want them to do.
Yeah.
That's what I got out of it, at least.
That's right, yeah. I think in
So-
terms of stat block, they're called specialists.
I think for one role in particular, I want someone who's maybe a step above a commoner.
Uh-huh.
I want to go looking for them.
Because
we need like a really decent scribe, really for me and the ship. You know what I mean? Like a magical scribe or a well-inclined person who can help us with all these contracts we've been reading. You know? Maybe someone of the demon variety.
Noted. So, Uba, your first instinct is to go looking for, like, the labor quarter and find, like, people who will do people things. And Kambal's like, no. We're gonna go check this out. And he takes, like, the dark, seedy underbelly, kind of where Juzam used to operate. And you find a guy... Kambal, your sources point you towards a tattoo shop. Similar to the one where you got magic tattoos. And you are... The name you have... I need to generate a name for this, actually. Hold that thought.
Can it start with a J?
Can it start with a J? Do you have a name in mind?
I'll be right back. I'm getting a call.
You got it.
I was thinking, like, Jacoby or Javier.
Alright.
Jakar. Jonathan. Jeff.
You are looking for a kind of demonic, like, thing to bind to your service. And you come to this tattoo shop, and the person, the name of the shop is Silver's Quills.
Silver's Quill? I like it.
Silver's Quills is the name of the tattoo shop. You go in and you see Mr. Silver, a gray-haired man, working on someone's tattoo. And you inquire after him. You believe that perhaps he is the one who'll be helping you. And he says, "Oh, no. You want Ganat." And he takes a bottle of black ink off a shelf and throws it on the ground, and black ink splatters onto the ground, and then kind of like a blob taking shape, this little imp-like figure, this inkling.
I swear to God, is it a kid?
No. It's like this horrible little guy. Freeman begins to kind of take a more defined shape, and he looks at you and says, "Gnat!"
Go Pokeball! Gnat!
Exactly what I was looking for.
Who's that Pokemon?
Can you put his name in the chat? Good. Hello, Gnat. I was curious to what abilities you may have in the scribery/tattooing industry.
Oh, I'm a public notary, and I'm very adept at forgery and any kind of ink you need done.
What's your artwork look like?
He poses and flexes, and he turns into a piece of, like, two-dimensional artwork in front of you.
Perfect. That would be a good selling point for the captain. Otherwise, this might be difficult.
Actually, if he's looking for someone like that's doing notary stuff, is it possible for me to do, like, to tag along with it?
Sure. What do you want to ask him?
Okay, so if he wants to do some notary, I probably like brought a sheet of paper, something that had like some like mundane writing on it, like maybe like last month's notes on equipment and supplies and stuff like that, and ask him how quickly can you copy what is written on this piece of paper down on a new piece of paper.
He holds a piece of paper, and like his mouth turns into like a circle, and he just hoovers up all the letters off the sheet weightlessly into his mouth, and he kind of chews on them for a second, and then he takes another piece of paper and licks it, and he creates a perfect copy.
Perfect.
It's copying mission.
Take him now.
Perfect.
Now. Take him now. Take him now. Take him now.
This would be great.
So Gnat is a inkling, imp, demon kind of thing. He will give you advantage on, as long as you're on the ship, he will give you advantage on any forgery check or calligraphy check you wish to make.
Thank God. Thank God.
He does tattoos?
Yeah, sure.
Does he do magical tattoos?
Yes, he can help you. He can help you create magical tattoos, but they will have to still be created at cost.
Perfect.
He'll probably be one of those people that it takes less time to actually make the tattoo kind of deals because it's more people working on it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I look at the shop owner and I say, how much for the inkling?
Roll a d4 and add 1, please.
I love him.
I got a 4.
Total.
4,000.
Oh, shit.
That's deep. Well, Bell's going to do his best to talk that one down.
Since I'm there, can I assist?
So I'm going to say, I can see why you're attached to him, but he's nothing super special, man. Where I come from, these guys are like a dime a dozen. I had 4 of them in my employ at all times.
Gnat looks up at you and says, then why don't you go back there?
Well, because the planet was acquired by somebody other than I.
Sounds like I'm in high demand then.
Fuck, he's got us.
I don't know if I'd say that.
He's got us.
But I missed.
You missed Gnat!
Why is that arguing? I'm not paying him. I'm paying his boss.
Silver says he's self-employed. If you want to take him with you, you pay him.
He's sentient enough to actually.
He's just rooming here.
Well, I'm just gonna attempt to intimidate this poor little man.
No, don't intimidate him. No, wait.
You can almost intimidate him. You can intimidate him.
You want to join us on board this ship. You want to join us on board this ship. You will see the world, and if you don't join us, I'll burn this whole shop to the ground.
Uh-oh.
And I'll suck you up into a little vacuum when you're all nice and dry.
Okay, I'm gonna assist by saying I'm gonna argue, but he might actually do it.
So I roll intimidation?
When Kambal says this, when a little message appears in the top right corner of the screen saying,
Jesus sucks! Okay. Did I actually give Kabbalah advantage?
Yeah, you did. You're like good cop, bad cop.
Oh, I'll do it again. I got it again.
Oh my god, you got two! That's hilarious.
Here, the 19.
I'll add a little flair to it.
Sure.
When I'm saying this, on my chest, a blue coin appears with a little ram's head. Just want to see if the demon recognizes it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I think he would actually. He'll nod introspectively and take notice of that. So that does help. Sure. A 19 will succeed then. He says, all right, what's your offer?
Come on board my ship for 2,000.
So,
and we guarantee you safe passage to the next great world. Or just off this little shithole of an island.
He says, you're gonna die, buddy, but sure. I'll try anything once.
Okay. Wait. When he said you're gonna die, buddy, can I get a feel for what he means by that?
He doesn't really, he's seen however many centuries of heroes like you attempting to leave Ixalan. No one has ever succeeded.
Ah, got it.
We're different. We're built different.
He kind of folds in on himself, and there's an explosion of glass and ink which happens in reverse, and then shloop, he's sucked back into the ink bottle on the ground.
I love it.
Okay.
I put it in my pocket for safekeeping.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
So, all right, you
got everything.
Yeah, you got everything I think you need.
The only thing I want to know about is either the druid or the fisherman.
Yeah, a fisherman, 100 gold. He'll sign up.
Okay. Yeah. I'm cool with the fisherman.
Sure.
If I can't find a druid.
All right, the fisherman's name is. Her name is Cammy Calumnus. So her first name is Cammy, and like her little nickname in quotes in the middle of her name is Calmness, like a calm sea. And her last name is Camus. Camus, sorry.
So he's Irish.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, she'll sign on and she'll fish for you. She'll oversee that. For 100 gold basically buys her service for the lifetime of your ship.
Awesome. I'm guessing like a stat block would be like a... What are those?
There was... I have to ask, wasn't there a stat block you were looking at specifically for this guy, Dylan?
Yeah, there was. It's not quite the same as what you were describing. I can post it if you want.
Sure.
I don't know. He just reminds me of a method.
He's kind of like an ink method.
Yeah.
So yeah, the stat block I was using was the Ink Devil.
I mean, this dude's definitely like an ink devil.
I don't know how I post this conveniently into the chat.
It's cool. You can just keep that stat handy if you need to use him.
Okay, cool. He's got cool effects. I can DM you those effects though, and you can just tell me yay or nay.
Yeah. All right, and if you're looking for a druid, you'll have to go searching. So that's an investigation check. From you, Alpha.
Yeah. Just opening up.
Where are we going after this, guys? Are we going to go see Watley?
Yeah. After this, I think we're going Watley.
A day will pass in the ocean, and then you shall depart tomorrow, hopefully.
Oh, wait. Crap. I really want to get that ship, though, the one that's southwest. I'm really eager to
Okay, yeah. We can totally go and gank that ship real quick.
Yay! And then dock at dock at the bazaar, and then keep the ship there, or move it to where? Oh wait, no, he wanted to go to other places because to the what was it, the Blood Reef thing? What was it place?
Bloodstained Mire to the north.
Yeah, Bloodstained Mire. So
need some water.
Take that ship, leave the rest to the crew to go to Bloodstained Mire, and in the meantime, we are with Watley. And in the meantime, also I need to make that investigation check. 7.
We're gonna leave Marty in charge of the ship again?
After that gambling thing, I kind of want to leave it with Jace.
But without Marty, we wouldn't have anchor arms.
Actually, it was more like you. Oh no, well, it's like Well, no, 1/3 him, 1/3 me, 1/3 you.
Well,
24.
but you hear what I'm saying. If Marty hadn't gambled this ship at all.
God. I don't know why, but I was getting like back in that moment. I was getting like what was that movie called again? The Road to El Dorado feelings.
Okay. Your druid's name. Alright. Your druid is a very short man with big eyes and a big head. He says, "Greetings! My name is Aiden. Aiden Fallstar. Pleasure to make your acquaintance." He's dressed in very simple rags and a hair shirt. And he whips himself occasionally.
Okay.
He whips himself occasionally?
Yeah, occasionally he'll punctuate, particularly a bullet sentence with a little lash across his own shoulder with his little cat of nine tails he has made of leather.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's a druid, Alpha?
Yeah, he's sitting alone on a park bench by an unguarded wall of this alley in the bazaar. And he's kind of like coaxing these vines up through the brickwork on the ground and growing little like plants and fruits and such, taking a bite occasionally.
Okay. So, partly what I wanted to, like, add a character, partly what I wanted to find a druid was someone that's good with animals, but also good with food. Like, growing food and the like. So, I wanted to kind of, like, get a gauge for, like, how experienced of a druid he is. Like, and when I mean experienced, what level is he?
Roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh, please crit.
Holy shit!
15 level druid!
Holy crap, he's our level.
That is.
Reincarnation of Zithis.
Oh no, we gotta do this. Oh gosh. So I can obviously recognize his skill, and I want to offer him a place ownership. We do have a chip kit. Oh yeah, Marcus also wanted to know if he could see if he could roll again for Sarah stuff.
Sure.
So I wanted to bring up that we're in need of someone of his skill set, someone that can help with animal duties as well as growing fruits and vegetables on the ship.
Okay. He says, "Oh, I can help you with that right enough. But not exactly. My services don't come cheap. I'm talking money neither. I'm talking worthiness. I'll see this ship of yours for myself, and I shall determine if, in fact, it is worthy of my services."
Oh. So, when he brings that up, can I gauge, like... I want to try and gauge, like, what he means. Like, how,
That's inside.
What would we do to prove that we are someone that, like, deserves his services?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Holy crap, I crit.
Nice.
35.
Well, with an insight check that high, you can determine that there's nothing you really need to do to prove it. Like, you definitely don't want to try and put on a show or anything. Either you are worthy or you aren't.
Right.
And he will determine that. And I think any kind of, like, trying to put on a good face would probably, like, not work in your favor.
So Marcus crit, by the way, right, for his thing.
Sure.
So 2 crits in a row. That. I swear to God, that's that's all of our luck for this session.
That it is.
Don't tell him that.
I know. Oh, I know.
Stop that. You're scaring me.
Okay. Let's see here. Marcus, or Johnny, you go looking for, this one lock. You go looking for artifacts you believe would be aligned to Sarah or her cause. And and in the bowels of a heavily guarded Jinn stronghold in this place, the Bazaar, you find a very powerful looking magical gemstone. Set in a necklace of prayer beads.
Poggers. Oh, are there merchants near here?
Yeah, you can inquire about the price.
Hi, noticed that, that stone on them beads there. How much for that?
Let me see here. Excuse me.
Oh, that's a mox.
Indeed it is. Okay. This item is quite rare, so we're gonna have to roll for the price. Let me give you the roll for it in a second here. Marcus, please roll 2d10. No,
10.
Markers. It's gonna be 10,000 gold.
I'm gonna try to haggle.
Alright, what do you say?
My friend. While it does look very beautiful, I simply want it as a gift for my mother. You see, the pearl was her favorite gemstone. And honestly, these beads look a little cheap. I mean, it has to be an imitation, right? The best I could do is 2,000 gold pieces.
The Jinn cackles at your persuasion check, which nevertheless is very high.
Oh God.
Well, 10,000 seems far too much. If I offered you 2,000, how much would you offer me? Let's haggle.
Oh fuck.
Let's haggle. I don't think I've ever heard haggling going, let's haggle, let's haggle.
Well, here we are.
This is indeed true.
Alright. With a 31, you can reroll that second d10. So it'll be a 2 and something else.
What should be a 10?
Roll again. You roll till you get something lower than an 8. And we'll go with that.
Okay.
Get the 7.
Oh God.
Alright, that's lower than an 8.
Damn it, Rory, you had to call.
7.
I was kidding! Why is it wherever I'm kidding? I'm right!
The Jinn raises its hands and does like the finger quotes like, sure, let's haggle. How does 9,000 sound?
7,500. 7,500.
Make another persuasion check.
Why do you do this?
You may re-roll the 7.
Oh no.
1. Give me a 1. Let's go!
I didn't say anything this time.
Alright, you go back and forth, and I think you just kind of wear him out. You tire him down, and he's
Wear him out.
It's getting to the point where he has other...
My sheer charisma.
It's getting to the point where he has other customers.
Tenacity.
It's other customers.
And
Just like,
he spent too much
it's
time
like
on
you.
this. He's like, very well. 5,500. I have costs to cover.
Deal.
Alright, mark off 5,500, and please add a necklace of prayer beads to your sheet.
That's freaking baller, dude. Necklace of prayer beads are freaking busted depending on what you get on that bead.
Indeed. So, speaking of which, we're going to roll to see what properties it has.
Oh wait, I have a question.
Yes?
Even though he's not a cleric or any of the other things that we need, is he able to wear that because he has cleric spells?
Yeah. That was the intent.
Okay.
Alright,
So I
Marcus.
roll,
Marcus. Roll a d4 and add 2.
Oh, a D4? Okay.
Roll a d4 and add 2.
Oh!
Nice! 6 beads! Roll 6d20.
PogChamp. 6 crits, come on. Come on, baby.
Alright. So... open that up. What's your first roll?
First roll is a 16.
Alright, that is a bead. That's a bead. Prayer bead of favor. That is a greater restoration stored in it. Next one.
Next one is a 13.
Another greater resto.
Next one is a 6.
That's 1 casting of bless.
And then 5.
Bless.
And then 2.
Bless.
And then 17.
Branding smite.
Pog.
Alright. So basically you can cast those 6 spells each once per day at their lowest level using one of the beads on there, using the power of the mox. Well, you know how prayer beads work.
Oh wait, so 2 prayer beads of favor, 2 prayer beads of bless, 1 prayer bead of smite. What was the other one?
I thought it was 3 of bless.
Yeah, 3 of
Oh,
bless.
3 bless. Oh, okay. 3 bless.
Yep. And you
1 of favor, 2 of favor, 1 of smite.
Yee.
Can I, like, write that down?
Yeah.
On it?
Yeah, good idea. Go for that.
Customize. No? Oh!
Oh yeah, what kind of smite? Again?
Branding smite.
Branding smite.
Alright. Those of you who obtained new items may attune to them, because it only takes an hour to attune to something.
In the case of the top, you'll need to complete a long rest to get
I'm
those
about to
D20s.
say, I also don't have the stats for the top.
That's fine.
Moreover, the item to add to my team.
Won't be relevant for a little bit, so thankfully.
Fair enough.
I need a few minutes to set that up.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, it had like a gem, like a special gem on it. Is that like something special to it, or was that like?
You found a mox pearl, and I've flavored it as a necklace of prayer beads.
Okay, so one of the gems is one of the beads.
I'll say that the mox pearl, like the pearl itself, is what has the smite in it.
Okay.
Okay.
That sounds cool.
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I need to change the music. Ooh, excuse me.
So, the goal that we have left now, after everything that we purchased today, we have 94,224 gold left.
Okay. Busy.
Oh wait, wait, that's not including the upgrades. How much do the upgrades cost again?
20,000.
20,000? Okay. Okay. 27,000. 74,224 to be left.
Indeed.
Indies nuts. Oh.
Stop.
Oh.
Alright, real quick.
Hey, are you guys Star Wars fans?
I am familiar with it through cultural osmosis. I would hesitate to call myself a fan, though.
Fair enough.
I don't hate it, but, you know, I'm just like, it is.
Fair enough. You want to know who my favorite Fett is? Like Jango, Boba,
I don't
etc.
know.
Who could it be?
Boba Fett.
Ah, that's a good one.
Boba.
I don't know that one. Who that could be?
Hey, who's Boba Fett?
Oh god.
We got that. We got someone with that. He's a huge Star Wars fan, and he just wasn't like in the mindset to defend against those kind of jokes.
Got him.
So we actually got one of my friends with that.
Funny.
Just pulled a freaking Jedi mind trick on him.
No, one of my friends went, "Hey, you like Boba Fett too?" And he's like, "Boba Fett? Who's Boba Fett?" And then I just came in from the back and went, "Boba D's nuts!"
Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Alright, so what are we up to now?
What we're up to now is I am changing the map real quick. Let's take a quick 5-minute break so I can set this up and use the restroom, and then we'll come back to this, okay?
Okay.
Alright, 10 minutes.
So one thing I forgot. Did we plan on taking the ship, the starry ship, before leaving? I forget. Or did we, or did we resolve on just going straight to Wally?
Doopy-doopy-doo.
What do you guys want to do?
I say we, yeah.
Alright, let him go! Kick the pirate's ass.
Yeah, starry
We're
ship.
gonna go to Huatley.
Yeah. But we also have to make sure that we stay out of One-Eyed Willie's way.
Hey,
We're gonna go fight an elder dinosaur.
Hey, Volley.
What?
Oh yeah.
Just wanna put this out there. I can, like, legally and spiritually wed you and your girlfriend. Just wanna put that out there. There are some benefits.
Oh god. Right.
Like, John's like, John, you've been a dude for like, you were in that temple for like 5 minutes. I do not trust you.
It was not 5
5
minutes. It was like 4 days of devoted prayer and changing of myself as a person.
I look at John's like, nah.
Okay.
Right.
You too, I just need to gather some sacrifices, and how do you feel about the blood being painted on your face?
Okay.
I don't have a problem with it. You have to ask Bruna though.
Then it is settled. I will wed you under a Seekan's name.
I didn't say now though.
Well, I don't have the proper herbs now. It's far too hot here.
Got really awkward real fast.
Speaking of herbs, I also need to buy more legend lore herbs.
It's too late. We're on the ship. No more shopping.
It's just perfectly fine. It's just like 3 uses. Perfectly fine. 750. We're perfectly fine. We got it.
Kidding. You can get whatever you want, bud.
Yay. But I also there was also some things that I asked Tristan about that I totally forgot about. There were. You remember Zola?
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember her fondly. She was my daughter.
Yeah, she was. And I don't know why, but I just got a sneaking suspicion to cast sending, targeting her. I don't know why. It just came to my mind to try it.
All right.
Because there's a whole bunch of other creatures that have kind of orbited into here.
If all of you could direct your attention at the owlbear map.
Let me just pull it up.
Please grab yourself a token, label it for your name, and place it where you would be on the ship, which is at the north side or on the dock.
Can you put a token on at the helm for me, please?
You got it, Chief. I'll grab you a fist for Uba.
Yeah, my favorite.
All right, back in a few minutes. Need your restroom.
Okay. Also, I'm pulling a Jarek. There's something that I wanted to experiment with, involving kind of mind control in a bit. Just wanted to put that out there, though.
What the hell? No. Uba. Punch, punch, punch. Oh, don't punch me.
Oh, that was fucking dumb.
Punch, 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 punch. Ow. Ow. Punch.
This is dumb, stupid. I love it.
Dumb and stupid is what we live for, so. Punch.
Alright. I'm gonna do a quick patrol. So it might be choppy. But I'm gonna go straight down to the basement to that first.
controllers out of batteries.
You know how to swap it? Can I show you?
No, I know how to swap it. I don't know where any batteries are. They're here. That's a little battery. Okay, I'm gonna go take my. Okay.
Can you mute that or turn it down?
Yeah, sure.
Like a lot? Hey kids.
Hey.
Alright, are we ready to continue?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Oh.
I'm good to go.
Alright. We've already all placed our tokens. Super cool. And that is on. Okay, everybody. Kuma's there. Uba, Kambal, Alpha, Johnny. Where are you, Volley?
Forgot, can you have my token? I'm on my phone right now. Oh.
Okay. Sure, sure. Let's get you a token.
My token.
It's your token guy.
Where are you going to be, Volley?
On the map. Point me in the least obvious position.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, let me look at the map.
I think he means like the place that he can be the most hidden.
Well, let me set the scene. Night is falling. In the morning, you're going to cast off. You have largely finished repairs and upgrades to your ship. And you're just kind of milling around. You're buying food, you're buying items. You're coming back to the ship from the market. Where would you be?
Oh, I would probably be already on the ship. Because I couldn't find anything earlier.
It's true.
I think I'd be managing, like, getting everything onto the ship, like all the stuff that we bought, making sure that everything's double checked with provisions and stuff like that. So, like, sort of like on the ship, but also off the ship, just like right on the border.
Very cool.
Yeah. My servants are copying what
like right there.
What Alpha is writing and bringing the information to me and standing next to Uba.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right, that's awesome. Let me drag some more tokens down here. What the fuck? Jace. And shrink that. Marty. Jace and Marty are still tidying up and buying a few extra things. Jace is buying extra food at the market.
I like food.
Yeah. And at this point, you're kind of like Alpha. You're the only one who's close enough to be able to hear. Marty is talking with a djinn, and he's talking about how there's that ghost ship out there that they're worried about being pursued. There's this ship out there. They see One-Eyed Willie's ship, and the djinn kind of looks at it and just sees the silhouette of a ship on the horizon, and says, "Oh, this is not to worry. Pirate ships, they do not attack the bazaar. This is a place of safety. We have a concord with the Brazen Coalition and the Legion of Dusk and all major powers of the sea. They respect this place. No one would dare attack the bazaar." And Marty says, "Oh, well, that's good." And when he says the word good, you hear screams start to go up in, like, closer to the heart of the bazaar, like south off the map. And then the screams kind of roll in a wave towards you. And you see clammy, black, slimy hands begin to claw their way out of the water, up onto the docks. and a bunch of undead put themselves in between you and Jason Marty, kind of boxing them in. The Jace, proven a fool not a few seconds after uttering these words, disappears into the crowd. And I'd like everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
$12.
I'm going to go around and collect them, so give me a sec. And whoop. Thank you for your patience. Let me close that. And then go to... Actually, I'll just keep this tab open. I don't give a fuck. Alright. Excuse me. Tools. Good old encounter builder. Let's manage those characters. Who's joining us tonight? Volley is here. Alpha is here. Marty, Louis is not here, but Marty will be taking his place. Seam is not here. Jarek is not here. But Jace will be taking his place. Uba is here. Kumbal is here. Let's add him back in. You're welcome. Johnny is here, and newly joined Akuma is here. Alright. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those bad boys. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
How big are the squares?
These are 5 foot.
Big as you want, baby.
Actually, I need to look at this again. These are 10 foot. These are 10-foot squares. All right. This encounter's ready to rock.
These are Texas squares.
Yeehaw! Alright, let's auto roll for the bad guys. Whoop. Seems good. Alright, Volley, what'd you get? For initiative.
Oh, we're doing side or main?
Main.
Okay. I got 22 finally.
Badass. Alpha.
11.
11.
Oh, no, 12. Sorry. 12.
Sure. Marty is going to roll initiative, and he'll use Tides of Chaos. So you got a 19. Jace will roll, and he got a 13. Cabal, what is your initiative?
15.
15.
Still the punchy punch.
Punch.
Uba.
Punch. Punch.
I got a 14.
14?
Yes, sir.
Alright, and Johnny, what's your initiative?
14.
Super cool. Akuma. First initiative ever.
9.
What'd you say?
9.
9. Don't worry, it gets better. I promise.
Ah, God! Ah! Kumbal has grown! And he shrunk again.
Alright.
See, that's when he takes off the pants. When he takes off the pants, he grows.
What do you mean by that?
You interpret it however you want. I'm just saying.
Okay.
No.
Volley?
But what do you mean by that?
Mr. Volley, you are up first. What do you do?
So, where's the undead?
All the skulls you see on the map here. Apart from the one on your ship. That one's your servant.
He has Christmas colors.
5, 10.
These are 10-foot squares.
Oh, these are 10-foot squares? 10. Why am I all the way back here? I'm just on the side of the ship. Okay, so 10, 20, 30. That gets me there.
Sure, buddy.
Wait, why was that moved to the side?
He pushed you out of the way.
I push you out of the way. You're in the water.
What the fuck?
Splash.
You point the dagger at him. Alright. Roll to hit.
Attack.
Je tuck.
Actually, I'm gonna stealth beforehand before I move.
You got it. Night has fallen, so it's not difficult to hide.
That is a 21.
Okay. 21 to stealth will succeed.
Alright. So roll 2d20 plus. Oh. I crit.
It's fucking spicy.
So 18d6 plus 9.
It's a lot of damage. Roll.
91. I roll a lot of sixes.
That's
I roll
fucking
very
bonkers!
bad.
Hey baby, welcome home.
Oh,
Hey guys, come on in.
My friend Carly.
Nice to meet you. Cheers. Alright, that guy.
So one guy's eviscerated. No, I'm kidding.
He's eviscerated.
Did that kill him?
He's not even bloody.
Oh no.
This particular undead. Let's see here.
How would an undead be bloodied?
If he's fresh, you know. He's
Fair enough.
fresh. So what I'm gonna do.
Icarus blood.
Alright. This particular undead sinks to its knees and then rises back up with a big fucking hole in its chest. It is at 1 hit point, using its once a day ability to go to 1 instead.
Babe, I'm gonna go hang out with everybody at Brandon's house. We're gonna have a bonfire, okay?
Okay, sweet.
I'll see you later.
Fun, sweet.
Does an 18 hit it?
Oh, did you want it?
18 will hit.
Okay, so it dies.
That it does. 2 hits and it's down. Alright.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He's dead.
What is the AC of these things?
AC is 18.
Oh.
Alright.
So that's me.
Yep.
I just nuked a son of a bitch.
That you did. Alright. That guy is white number 1. He's dead. Awesome. Now we come to next in the order. Initiative 22, the other special undead. White, but not a white. He's an off-white.
More an eggshell, really.
Got it!
You walked into that one.
Punch. It punched him so hard it shrunk.
Deflated him.
He says
Oh,
it's
God,
cold, give me a break. I just got out of the shower.
Gee. Thank you for your patience. The initiative order, the whites are arranged C, B, D.
Not CBT.
Oh
No.
God.
No. Did I miscount? He killed white A, so that's A, B, C, G, H, I, D, and H. Huh. Sorry for the delay. Alright. Sorry, I miscounted. There's supposed to be some extras. I'll put them out of the way, though.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, so there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. All right, we're set. Back in the order.
Okay.
The white, the letter I is going to advance on you, Volley.
It's next in the order?
It is. And he also rolled a 22, but he lost the tie.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to attack you.
Okay.
He makes 3 attacks. Eight. 8.
8.
And a
13.
No. Miss.
They would have missed if they had advantage anyway.
Incredible. But he blocks your path. Let's see here. Yeah, that's it for him. Layer actions. Uba, what do you want to do?
Rage. Group rage.
Okay, Uba rages.
Are you sure you want to do group rage right now?
I mean, everyone's about to have their turn. I could chain lightning, but A, I don't think they're close enough together, and B, my DC is only like 15.
Well, they're also whites.
Yeah.
What's the range of change light? Because you could chain lightning maybe G, B, and E. Maybe. Do whatever you want.
Alright, group rage sounds like.
Yep.
Indeed. Also on initiative count 20. A black fog rolls in from the ocean, seeming to emanate from the decrepit hulk of the pirate ship that was a few nautical miles out today.
Yeah.
It begins to roll over. The area here. No, oh, I see.
Is individual initiative strictly necessary in this encounter, or would just side initiative move things along?
It isn't. It is necessary. It is
Okay.
necessary.
Yeah, I think it's because One-Eyed Willie's involved.
Okay.
All right. Marty goes, and he is really scared and doesn't know what to do. So he calls to you,
Teleport.
Ray.
Thunderstep.
Louis does know Thunderstep, so Marty would too. Alright. Marty.
Wait, does Marty have extend? Oh, extend spell would extend the range of Thunderstep, would it?
I'm going to read Thunderstep. It says range 90 feet. Features and traits. That's a great question, actually. That reminds me. Extended spell. When you cast a spell that has duration, that just makes it... He doesn't have the length spell, he just has the one that makes it last longer.
Okay. I thought you had the one that makes it longer.
But he will Thunderstep. Grabbing Jace.
The white bee takes damage, right?
That they do. You can move 90 feet with them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Right behind me. All right.
Yeah, and we'll say Jace is next to him on the path. White bee takes some damage. Understep. Come here, you. Damage to that guy. It's white bee. B. Okay. Marty says, let's get the heck out of here. That white's dead. That white is alive. White F. Alright. White F is going to move forward and just there's some townsfolk here, some commoners. It just wastes them. It cuts into them and slices them down. And as they die, the commoner slowly gets back up as a zombie.
I'm like, Volley's like, prep the ship to leave!
Yeah. White E goes. And then G. E and G are probably going to do the same thing.
That's a lot of zombies.
Yep. E. G. Rapidly overtaking the battlefield, the undead continue laying waste to the grounds here. Kumbal, it is your turn.
I believe Kumbal is busy at the moment.
Ah, damn. Okay. Alright. Kumbal, forgive me for this, I'll cast a spell for you. He's here? He's here.
Okay. What am I doing?
Undead are attacking the bazaar. What do you do?
Oh, good. I had this planned.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna summon my best friend.
Summon the one spell people DMs don't tell you to take. Summon demon.
Oh god.
What did you say? Summon what?
Best friend.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Summoning a demon related to demons. And you have the stats for him.
He summons a demon, my character just takes over. Ohio, Gary.
Got me and my best friend.
Well, this is awkward. Alright, what's your best friend gonna do?
Best friend is gonna charge out there and punch some faces and help my other acquaintances get back onto the ship.
Okay.
So he's gonna move up to attack. And he's gonna slash and bite.
Got it. Roll damage.
In front there.
Alright, so
he's a Tanaruk, right?
There we go. He's over here now.
Sure.
He's just kind of like pushing you guys behind him as he goes.
Put him
forward.
like next to the guy here. That works.
Best friend.
Let me attack the white.
Best friend.
The orc-like demon, the Tanaruk, native to Kaladesh, dripping with ink and oil, flies across the dock and lays waste to the undead pirate.
His name is Maxine.
Damage?
Got you.
Because the stat block should be on your sheet under extras, I believe. And that's going to miss. By the way, after this turn, Johnny, you're on deck, followed by Uba.
Dang. Oh.
And a 22 to hit for 6 more damage.
Yep.
Alright. You got it, Chief.
Yep. He's trying to give you guys the opportunity to escape.
Very cool. Alright. Johnny, it's your turn. Uba, you're on deck.
Shoot this man, Johnny.
Who was muted? Lol. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, alright.
Okay, alright.
Squares are 5 feet or 10 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet.
10, 20, 30, 40.
There's also not enough room for you to stand.
These are 10-foot squares. You can maneuver through them as long as you didn't end his turn there.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40. I'm gonna dash.
Bonus
right?
action dash, sure.
Get here. I'm gonna jump over the white.
Okay.
Make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, do that. DC 20.
24. Wow.
Yeah, you're acrobatic as hell.
It looks up and around. You can hear like the dust rattling in its throat, like. The seawater gurgles out of its chest cavity. What do you do?
I'm going to ignite my Sunblade,
Hell yeah.
and murk the shit out of him.
Okay.
27 to hit.
That hits. Easy.
Alright. 30 damage.
You rolled the double cross. That's not the right one.
Either way, it's a D8. It's fine. I'll take it for now.
Oh, that's a... Well, no, it's a D10 with the other one. Because I'm two-handing it.
Oh, okay.
And also he does extra damage because it's undead.
So roll that
Yeah.
roll that instead then. Yeah. Sunblade damage.
There we go.
32.
32 damage.
Oh, no, 35 actually. It's two-handed,
Yeah,
right?
35
damage.
two-handed.
Woo woo! 35. Alright. He goes to 1. You
Can you go
strike
to
him
1
down.
even though he takes radiant?
He does. So now that now that John is in position with this glowing sunblade, and you can kind of see a little bit of this blackened fog, you see something strange about these undead. Rather than blood, they have this kind of black ichor that kind of oozes out of them. And this black ichor that oozes out has this kind of like weightless substance to it, and it's moving as if like it's kelp in a tide. Like there's some kind of magical essence inside of these things that's like bobbing along and like keeping them going, puppeting them.
And now I'm going to, Oh, that's all I can do. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to use the rest of my movement.
Yes.
So I was here, so that's 10, 20. Does the jump count as movement?
No. I'll allow.
Okay. So 10, 20, 30, 40, right here.
Noted.
Why are you going by yourself?
I'm a Sigma male. You just wouldn't get it.
You're a Sigma
Well,
male
like,
now.
he's gonna die.
All right, let's continue. Uba, you're up with Jace on deck, followed by Alpha. Uba. Uba, are you there?
My signal's back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah.
Oh, he's disconnecting and reconnecting.
Daddy. Excuse me. As it hold up.
Alright.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What do we got?
Cool. Okay. I'm going to actively fly with my coat. I'm going to pull my hood up.
How the fuck did you get that?
Marcus?
Well, fucking. Sorry, my dog got food.
Alright. Continue, Jevin.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 40 feet, swim.
So sorry, you guys.
Got it.
You're
Swim or fly?
Swim. I do have the flight spell up, though. If I have to do it in the other order, that's fine. But I'm going to do a grapple check.
Okay.
Even though he's at 1 hit point?
That is one it's been hit.
Yeah.
Alright, you grab him.
Yep.
That will clear path for Johnny back at least.
Because it seems like we're trying to escape. Yeah, because...
That's fair. Alright, yeah, grapple check.
Sounds like we're trying to escape, so Uba says, I will cover you, get on the ship!
Alright. Good call.
It's probably more than efficient.
What'd you roll for the
I'm gonna 4.
You want to just roll an attack? Like, you want to just make that your attack roll?
No, he's doing cool shit.
No, what's his second attack though?
Yeah, you can attack you 2 attacks, so.
My service so bad. Hey, Brian, I got this.
Okay,
I'm gonna fly up and across with the bad guy.
Oh, nice. Okay.
To... Let's see, I have 60 fly speed, so I'm gonna go up. And we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. I'll drop him, I don't know, say 30 feet.
Yeah,
So it takes 3d6 damage, he splats, right?
Oh, that's what you're doing.
Nice. Yeah, I love that shit.
Yeah.
You drop him right on the docks. The cobblestone smash his skull open like a coconut. Down he goes.
And
White
then I'm gonna drop on white G and fall 30 feet myself, and into like a downward chop two-handing my sword.
Sure. You will both take 8 fall damage.
Okay.
White G. Got it.
So sorry about that, you guys. My dog got a pizza off the counter.
Oh, doggy.
Dog's gonna eat what he wants to eat.
That's why I don't keep tall animals anymore.
Yeah, he's like... He got so
Alright, that's a hit. Roll damage on white G.
Yeah, let me just check. I think it's plus 14. I'm pretty sure it's plus 14. 17?
Alright, 17 more damage. Not dead.
And it looks like I blink out.
That you do. You did. Alright.
Oh no!
Disappears.
He's left all by his...
Alright.
So white eye is dead, right?
Yeah, it's gone.
Goodbye.
Alright, let's open up Jarek's sheet.
Should use my
Jace is going to try and help.
Instead.
Jace, I think Jace is actually just going to go over and start prepping the ship to leave. Jace rushes past you, Alpha, pushes past you, Akuma, and rushes to the helm. And he's going to try and rev the ship. He's not trained the way Uba is, so he's just going to make a flat d20 roll. And do this like a death save. 11 or above, he succeeds. 10 or below, he fails. He needs to get 3 successes to get you guys out of here.
Can we help with that?
If you're by the helm and helping him, yes. You can also attempt, of course. That's one failure. He's like, come on! Why doesn't the wheel make it go? Alright. Back to the order.
Hey, Tristan.
Yes.
And crew.
Please.
Can I owe someone an inspiration to have used my Flame Tongue Greatsword instead so I don't blink out? And I'll get it back when post haste?
Sure, Chief. Yeah, burn your inspiration.
Because I forgot about the sword, and the whole aim of the game was to try and hold them back. Should they try to chase us on board?
Oh man, you're gonna be like the one Viking.
I'll keep the damage roll.
Sure.
Yeah, the Viking of Stanford Bridge.
Hell yeah, brother. Alright, Alpha, you're up with Akuma on deck.
Alpha, start the ship!
Oh, whoops. I was pressing the wrong button. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, start the ship!
Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. But first I need to cast, what's it called? Cover Fire, the spell, Summon Celestial at level 6.
Okay, go ahead and put your Celestial on the map.
Okay.
Is it another best friend?
Bestest
it
friend.
It's like the complete opposite of best friend.
I was about to say, isn't it worst enemy? Because it's the opposite of best
No,
friend.
it's not worst enemy. It's your coworker.
Basically the same thing. Okay. Okay. So got it. Yeah, that's a whole lot better. Thank you.
Sick.
How do I delete this one?
I'll delete it. Okay, that's one way to do it.
Okay. And then he's going to fire at. You said there was one that had 1 HP, right? Or is that dead?
That one's dead.
Okay, he's going to do cover fire on 3 separate ones that. Are there any that look damaged at all at the moment?
I'll tell you. By looking at my initiative order here.
There's also 2 zombies.
Yeah, there are some zombies. White B is damaged. White G is damaged. All others are at full.
Okay, so one at white B, one at white G, so the 2 damaged ones, and then 1 at a zombie.
Indeed. Alright, roll to hit. White B misses, white G will hit, and the zombie will hit. The zombie explodes. Easy. Zombie is deleted.
And I need to roll for damage. I need to remember what damage is. I think it's 2d6 plus something. Let me look up. Just 1 second. Sorry.
As the zombie falls, you recognize its silver hair as the proprietor of Silver's Quills, the tattoo artist who helped you previously.
Oh no! We loved him because we bought a lot of stuff from him, like from this session and last time.
He's dead now.
At least you've given him
I
some
wanted
measure
to
of
get a
peace.
tattoo.
It's a couple hours. You wanted to get one? Well, you'll have to find someone else to do it.
F.
Alright, damage for the one that hit. That's white G.
Only 13 piercing damage on that one.
Alright, that's enough to kill it.
Well, rating
Actually,
damage.
goes to 1.
Okay. And then I'm going to move to get closer to Jace and get to the help.
Alright, you move over there. Up next is Akuma, followed by a bunch of whites.
Oh,
Where's Spotty?
But also, with my bonus action, I wanted to use Bardic Inspiration on Jace, and then that's my turn.
Alright, what do you tell him to boost his confidence?
I swear to God, you've moved freaking mountains. You can move a ship.
He's like, I don't remember doing that!
I've just been told stories. I know you can do it.
Alright, Akuma.
No, you should have been like, think of the food.
Alright, Akuma, you're up. It's pretty clear what the goal is here.
Just gonna move.
10-foot squares.
Yeah. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I think I have 30 feet of movement. Yeah.
The ship.
I'm gonna help Jace.
Sure. You can attempt to start it yourself, or you can give him advantage on his next check.
Oh fuck.
It's better to start yourself because Jace already has a D8.
I'm just gonna try and start it myself.
Roll a flat d20. You are untrained in the skill, as far as I know.
Yep. Nice.
That's 2 failures.
Fucking hell!
Marty, bad luck.
Marty, bend luck. Okay. Oh, also, I was supposed to roll wild magic. Let's do that first. So bend luck. That is a 4, which brings up to your first success at starting the ship. You need 2 more. And then he's going to roll a d100 for his wild magic. Yes, he gets to roll that twice because he gets to choose. A 42 and a 19. Let's see what Marty gets that can maybe help you out.
Please don't turn into a potted plant.
42 or 19.
Alright, a 19. He casts Grease centered on himself. Not helpful. 42. He turns into a potted plant!
Damn it!
You are cursed, my dude!
I really am!
Wait, who's next, Tristan?
Sorry, my internet was shitting the bed. Alright, we're good. It's Akuma's turn is over. A bunch of whites go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4 whites take their turn. CBD and... what is it? CBD and H go. Stop that.
And then they destroy the ship and everybody dies. It's perfect.
Sure.
Oh,
H. Nope. Nope, don't do that.
I hate myself sometimes. Why do you have to turn into a potted plant? I thought that was 41.
Wait, who turned into a potted plant?
He did.
I was like, please don't turn into a potted plant. Please don't turn into a potted plant. And then he reads the second one, he's like, turns into a potted plant.
You were cursed. What is that?
I'm just going to use this for the zombies.
Kaiju head?
Okay.
To differentiate them. 1, 2. Alright. C, B, D.
Man, what I wouldn't give for Steel Wind Strike right now.
Yeah, you know, bud.
What I wouldn't give to be a spellcaster right now.
D, H. And another Z over here. The whites waste no time slicing into the rapidly fleeing and tumultuous crowd of townsfolk just trying to get away. And as each one is cut down, it rises again with that blue glow in its eyes and black ichor hanging off of it like kelp waving in the sea breeze. We come now to initiative count number 4. When who should show their face?
Stupid one-eyed Willie.
Clambering out of the water, you see a familiar visage.
I'm a real target for me to hit. I like it.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh no! Ooh.
Willie comes up out of the water like the like King Triton does at the end of The Little Mermaid, just kind of buoyed up by a geyser. He walks 30 feet over. 10, 20, 30. I'm going to shrink him a little bit. He's bigger than the average bear. Okay, he's big. The first thing you notice about him is that he looks a little bit different. That black ichor hanging off of him is kind of surrounding him like an aura. And you get the sense that this is something you saw surrounding him the second time you saw him, after you defeated him the first time. And now it's only grown in size and strength. And you remember that the Colossus did defeat him the time you sent them after him. So you get the sense that each time he comes back, he gets a little bit more powerful and a little more unstable. He raises his hands over his head, and you hear his cry over the wind, "Necklace!"
My God, why not just give it up?
And as he has before, a big pair of watery arms comes out of the water and grabs onto your ship to try and hold it in place. And that is his turn. We come now back to the top of the order. Volley, it is your turn.
I grab the potted plant as a free action.
You grab the potted plant. Grab Marty and move him back on the ship.
Fucking damn it.
I will attack the watery arms.
Okay, roll to hit. Marty's back on the ship as far as you're concerned.
A 29 to hit the watery arms.
That hits.
Well, let me roll my second attack, see if I crit. No, okay, so roll. 96 plus 9. Roll 46 plus 9. Tristan!
Yo!
I got 68 damage.
Ah, so close.
I know, right?
Blood
My
malady?
cat just spilled a bunch of fucking water everywhere. Hang on. God damn it! Sorry. Yeah, that's a solid hit. Alright, you bloody that arm in one go.
And that's me.
Okay. Up next is the other undead that I think is dead. Dead.
Yep.
God damn it, Chubby. You little brat.
Alright.
Sorry to keep y'all waiting.
You should spray him with water. Teach him not to do that.
I will. I got the spray can ready.
Oh,
You
okay.
have to catch them in the act, otherwise they won't understand why you're spraying them.
Who's doing that blue cursor?
Cursor.
Oh, it's a red cursor for me.
Oh.
It's gone.
Thank you for your patience. Alright, back to the order. Alright, Volley. End of your turn. One-Eyed Willie is going to use a legendary action to move forward. 10, 20, 30. He does move out of your reach, Uba.
Okay.
Isn't the legendary move where he can't be targeted by opportunity attacks?
Ordinarily, yes, but this time it's not. He's just moving.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I was just curious.
Can I show my wedding ring? Try and get his attention.
Interesting.
Can I use my reaction to do that?
I'll absolutely allow that. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Persuasion. I think I have a +6.
He just really likes shiny things.
He does, and Jevin rightly recalled that One-Eyed Willie did try to take Uba's shiny wedding ring before, the first time you met him.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, even Jevin has a keen mind.
Nice.
Let me just double check my persuasion. Yeah, +7. Sweet. Boop boop. Beep. Come on, baby.
Ooh. It's a 13.
Yeah.
Even with advantage?
Even with advantage.
You rolled a 4 and a 6.
Alright, you show him your wedding ring, and, this is, a super cunning moment, but he looks you in the eye, and you can see only one of his blue eyes is glowing. The other is, consumed by these black worms of shadow substance that are, pouring out of his eye sockets in the side of his skull. And he says, "No more tricks, Nicholas."
Could I argue that Jarek would most likely chrono shift one of those?
Yeah, you know what? Jace will use his reaction to you re-roll that.
Alright, thank you.
Roll a d20.
Now we're talking.
A 23. So with a 23, One-Eyed Willie stops right next to you.
Nice.
He says, "Oh, shiny. You are foolish to return."
Come and get it, you smelly droger.
Alright, initiative count number 20. Luba, you have your layer action.
Chain lightning.
Zap!
After he says that, you can kind of see his veins start to bulge out of his body, and then they start to glow. And like images of Uba trying to imitate Torelf. He just kind of condenses the energy. You can see the light flowing through his veins and then dissipating into the center of his chest.
Yeah.
And then he just kind of releases it out of his body like a lightning rod.
Badass.
Alright. The target must make a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity DC 15.
Okay. One-Eyed Willie will roll. And he rolls a 13, which fails.
Nice.
He doesn't really mind taking damage, so he'll take it. Now, the
That's
whites...
fine. What about the other guys?
How many do you get to target?
3 others.
3 whites, or 2 whites?
3 bolts. 3 bolts leap. 3 other targets.
Alright. Which whites are you
They
targeting?
leap to 3 other targets. So just the closest 3 from One-Eye Willie.
G, F, and E. Okay.
Well, no, it'd be G, B, and E, right?
G.
It doesn't really matter. I don't think we're gonna stick around for the whole thing. You know, main
Let's say-
banging.
Alright. 5, 12, 8. Fail. Roll damage.
Oh, hell. What?
36 lightning damage.
Woo! Alright, G is toast. 36, and then it was E and B. E takes 36. Zap. B goes to 1. Toasted,
Excellent.
but not quite golden brown.
Sweet.
Okay. Also on initiative count 20, that same black fog that's rolling in from the sea begins to cover more of the area. Volley, as it rolls over you, you are plunged into magical darkness.
Ah!
Could we roll initiative for the crew as a whole to try and do like a on-deck volley at one of the hands?
Sure. I'll say initiative count 10. You can do a cannon attack, just like we did with
Awesome.
with Ripley Vance.
Awesome.
Initiative count 19. Mr. Marty. Marty's like Marty's a plant.
No, he's no longer. He's no longer a plant anymore.
Hang on.
Is it just for one turn?
42.
Or is it for one
I'm reading it right now. 42. You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. Yep. All right. He turns. Stops being a plant. He is in your arms, bridal style. And he's like, I can't see. I'm blind.
Like
Shoot!
next to the base.
Like,
So we had
no,
two fucking screens, stationary objects.
Tristan, I put his head in the water. I'm like, shoot the water.
Okay, he will attempt to... you'll recall that Marty was once captured by one of these hands. And as you shove his head into the water, he feels that same sensation he felt when it grabbed him before. And he's going to do what Alpha did last time. He's going to attempt to dispel magic it. But with a 16, he is unsuccessful. However, he will roll again with Tides of Chaos, which he got back from Wild Magic. And this time he gets a 25.
There you go.
And so, even though you're plunged into darkness and all you get are like these charcoal silhouettes, you still feel the water drop away on one side of the ship.
Alright, who's next?
Who is next? I'm looking at the order. Alright, that white's dead. 3 whites, and then Kumbal. More zombies. Zombie time.
No, we're gonna lose
So
the
G-
best friend.
So White G's dead, right?
Yeah, one is
Yeah.
dead. Yeah, one is dead. You want to remove that? Thank you. Dead. Dead. Zed.
And these are whites or zombies?
These are zombies. They're being raised
Okay.
from the townsfolk that the whites are slaying.
Okay.
Alright. Kumbal, it's your turn. Kumbal, are you with us? You have a plan?
Yeah.
What's your plan?
Yeah. So, best friend's gonna move up.
Alright. Best friend.
Alright.
Best friend.
Best friend's gonna move up. Gotta happen.
Yeah.
And he's gonna move to like here. Can you move here without getting an auto?
Yeah, he can.
Cool.
He's just circling around the undead.
Yeah, he's gotta punch the dude.
He attacks One-Eyed Willie. Roll to hit.
Of course he does. I want his attention.
Very good.
He doesn't do anything. And that doesn't do anything out, dang it.
2 attacks with a 9 and a 15. Hold on, let me check One-Eyed Willie's AC. Double check it, rather. Because his AC is 17. Not going to cut it. Sorry,
Cool.
Chief.
Skeleton will attack.
But he'll soak up, well... okay. So that is your turn, Kumbal.
That's not the whole turn.
Oh, what else you got?
That was his demon.
Sure.
I
Please continue.
still have the stuff to do. So
Yeah,
the
yeah.
skeleton want to shoot.
Alright, roll.
Just gonna make them all do it. So I got 2 hits on that.
Oh, nice. On One-Eyed Willie, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
And then I'm gonna attack.
Nice.
Are you gonna send him to hell?
Yeah, of course.
Alright.
What kind of a question is that? I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
That's 3 beams. Spicy.
Let me see here. Eldritch
Add
Blast.
the 13 damage to One-Eyed Willie real quick.
Yeah, 3 beams at the 11th level.
Uh-huh.
One hit.
Damages. One hit. 2 hit. And 3 hit.
I'm back.
Nice.
What I'm gonna try to do
Send him to hell.
is I've got an ability for that. I think it already added it. Yeah, okay, it already added the extra damage, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So on one of those, doesn't matter which one, I'm gonna use the hurl through hell ability.
Sure.
I guess I'll just read what it does.
I'm actually looking at it right here. Yeah, he takes 10d10 psychic and he'll reappear at the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
That means his arms go away?
Let's see here. The arms do go away for now.
Nice.
Oh my god, let's get out of here!
However, the magical black fog coming out of his derelict ship off the coast does not go away. You'll recall when you were on the useless island how the ship produced this black ichor and corrupted the reef. This is like that, but a fog.
Oh, bad rolls.
Right, for 10d10, he takes 44 damage.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Plus your Eldritch Blast, which was how much?
The Eldritch Blast was combined. All of it was 40 damage.
40?
40.
4-0.
Yeah.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Because you took 10, and then you took 14. Oh, look at that. Wait, really? 26 to hit.
Now,
6 force damage.
Blue's temporarily gone, so you guys can run back to the ship.
Get out of here. Do not hurt Yuko. I swear to all that is old.
Got you guys.
Who's next?
It's Johnny's turn. Johnny, what are you doing?
Alright. I'm gonna...
Leave!
Why is half the map black?
Because that's darkness, that's approaching. There's a fog.
It's a black fog coming from his ship that is covering this place.
Johnny, let's go!
Okay, I'll run.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and parkour like off here and then over here, like do a jump and a jump.
Give me another acrobatics check, DC 20.
Hey, it's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So that would be how much movement is that?
10 feet.
Yeah, it's 10 foot. These are 10 foot
20.
squares.
30. And then I dash to get to the boat.
Yeah, you get the bonus action dash.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, and then
On the
I'm
boat.
going to cast Guiding Bolt on One-Eyed Willie.
One-Eyed Willie's
One-Eyed
phased
Willie's
out.
not here
Right now.
Oh, he's gone now.
He's phased
I
out.
think zombie
cast
right
it.
here.
Yeah, the zombie in Uba's path. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Roll to hit.
15.
Hits. Damage.
Awesome. 17 damage.
Explodes.
What does that mean?
You kill it. You
It's
kill the
dead.
zombie.
Ah,
Boom.
Dead as
The
fuck.
boogie with the boom.
poggers.
Alright,
I love
Uba.
all damage. I love like half our damage is radiant.
Uba, get
Uba,
out of there!
Uba, you're up with Jace on deck, followed by
And, like-
Alpha.
Don't worry, you guys get out of here. You're gonna move up here.
No,
You have a flight speed of 60. He's like, we need to start the boat!
It's not that hard. Just do the thing.
Easy for you to say.
It's 14, right? Insurance. Control.
Sir Kuma yelled that from like across the shipyard.
Yeah.
It's probably a big fat hit.
Super hits.
Fuck, I should have said that before. Never mind. Oh, 46. Plus 13.
Damage.
That's a dead zombo.
26.
Easy money!
That's a dead zombo.
Alright, you slay him.
Now fly back already!
Don't worry, guys. I have a plan.
That particular zombie was the apprentice of the shopkeeper you were helping earlier.
Nice.
Oh no!
Yes, Mama?
Who else?
Walk on. What? Go downstairs.
Anything
What?
else?
Mom and Dad are home, so whatever. Alright, what's happening?
Uber, run for the ship.
Even if I get to the ship, I probably can't.
Run.
You have
You have a 40 swim speed and a 60 fly speed.
I have a 60 swim speed and a 60 fly speed.
Yeah, you can make it back to the ship easily.
Okay, well, you guys rock me with my cool scene, but that's fine.
Oh, I'm just saying. That's your
We're sorry, we just love you.
Okay. I turn the keys and go, see? That's fucking easy. Why are you guys... It's been 2 turns. What the hell are you guys doing? What do I pay you for?
You don't
You
pay
don't pay me. You don't pay me. I was just got here.
You don't
I
pay
paid you 9,000 gold. What are you talking about?
This is socialism.
This is socialism.
It's here.
We are
Yes,
socialist,
socialist comrades.
Play the communist theme song.
Communist and socialism are not the same thing.
When I was working at Target for seasonal, someone did that once, and I was working in tech, so it was right across from the toy section.
Good lord.
I was gonna have a cool standoff and then have the ship sail away, and then summon my bird and do the thing.
Do the thing. You still can if you want to. I'm not gonna stop you.
What? Who is this cursor that's going all over the map?
I think it's Kambal.
Buddy! Oh my
He
god.
has spoken. Now Uba has 2 tickets to do
Guys.
cool stuff.
We need to throw stuff away. Buddy was almost eating us.
You could spend the ticket from before now if you wanted.
No, because then now I have 2.
Now you have 2. Alright, Uba, I'd like you to make a water vehicles check, please. Should be easy for you.
Is
a cursor.
How does easy think? 2.
You cannot have.
5, 7.
Because you have 1 success so far, is that right?
Yes. 2 successes.
Yeah. Easy success.
Well, then you didn't need me.
And you've got 1 more.
If we're still doing the successes, then.
No, because then when Jace goes, we can go.
Which I think he's next, actually.
Yeah.
He's next.
Yeah, so he has a bardic, so he can roll that.
Yeah. He'll roll his d20.
I'll give him a D3 then.
Sure.
So he's a D. Huh. He makes it either way.
Roll the
Even
d3.
without a D6 and a D3.
11. So he does need one of them, but it's fine.
15.
He uses Uba's help. Uba claps him on the shoulder, and together you turn on your new mana crypt for the first time, and you gun the engine, and you hear vroom, a roar, a growl from deep within the bowels of your ship, like some great beast stirring to life. Water churns around the base of the deck, and white water splashes behind you as the few ropes you had tethering it to the dock snap like ripcords, and away your ship goes as darkness closes in on the dock. You see One-Eyed Willie reappear. Your demon friend, because you told him to, is like staying behind, and he's like, oh, I'm fine. I can just keep fighting till I disappear again. One-Eyed Willie grabs him by the shoulder. Before you go, Cabal, I'd like you to have your best friend make a wisdom saving throw.
Cabbage. My friend's not very wise. I'm assuming you knew that.
Oh no. Oh. Decent.
Not gonna do it.
But
So you
Wait,
want...
can Marty been luck?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
It's Marty's turn again. Yeah.
That's true.
No, it has. No, it has. Became a pot plant.
That's true.
Oh, right.
Either way, though, you guys watch from afar as One-Eyed Willie grabs the Tanaruk demon you've summoned, opens his mouth, and that same like black ichor that moves like kelp underwater flows out of his mouth and eyes and into the throat of your Tanaruk demon, who struggles and like twitches as this thing enters his body, and then his limbs go slack. And he just kind of hangs there, and then he kind of leans back up and stares after you with like this blackness pouring out of his eyes and mouth as he has been corrupted to the other side now. And then the blackness of the fog swallows the bazaar, and it disappears.
Oh shit, wait, did the bazaar just get, take it over?
Probably. I'm like,
diamond friend.
so I look at everyone, I'm like, screw everything else. I take out the necklace. We're going to cleanse this thing. I don't care what Watley says. You're going now. No more sidetracks.
Fuck. Shit.
All right.
Now Uba will use his ticket. No, I'm kidding.
Oh god.
I punch Uba.
Do you want to do that?
Yes.
No.
Okay, roll initiative.
Oh God!
Ball cast feeble mind on everybody.
Please stop.
we get swallowed by the fog. Game over. Roll new characters.
All right, so
All right.
you are on your ship. Where do you go?
We're going to the Primal Wellspring immediately.
Fuck.
I look at her and say, no more sidetracking nonsense.
Personally, I have no idea what's going on, so I don't have any arguments.
Louis,
I say we go to the dark depths.
I slap you.
Okay. I'm really sad that we were missing out on the starry ship because.
Well, this is.
I'm not gonna say no. I'm just disappointed that we can't get what we on the starry ship because one of our things is on there.
What if we go to the Dark Steel Citadel?
It's also very far away. Well, actually, no. If you go all the way east, you'll end up on the western edge of the map.
Oh, cool. That's good to know.
Indeed.
Anyway, we're going to the Primal Wellspring, so let's go. Oh, now.
Primal Wellspring is
this bitch.
Let's take a look here. Primal Wellspring, assuming no other delays, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days away. Assuming you go straight there, there may be shortcuts.
Or 5 days. Right.
You want to explode the engine?
Yeah.
I say we can take our time. I say we take our time. It gives me time to read my book.
I say we make it go boom.
All right. So, which direction? That I need to ask a logistical question, which is like, which direction are you guys going specifically in this moment?
Straight through the Colossi.
Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
If we take out Pineapple to help us push the ship,
yeah,
would that make it go faster?
Oh.
Maybe.
But Pineapple doesn't trust us. Remember?
I have Garuda.
Yeah. Do you want to have that conversation with Pineapple that we turned her baby into a sexy lady and now she's under your mind control?
We didn't turn her into a sexy lady.
Well, that's all that Pineapple's gonna see. She's been in a Pokeball.
What is going on?
Guys, I have Garuda. I can make him massive and have him like create a wave for the ship.
Yeah, we can do that.
Garuda
Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, what does the elk do? The elk friend.
The elk friend.
I can't remember his name.
Does he turn things into a 3/3 elk?
No, he does not.
No, wrong elk, wrong thing.
Alright, I feel like... Damn it, I was just listening to the parts of the last session.
Gigantha, there we go.
Gigantha, what the fuck does he do? I said he did something.
Okay. Yeah, so when he can tap at Wooburg.
That he can.
It can't be used to pay generic costs.
That is correct.
His name is Salvador Gigante.
I know, whatever I chose, I know for sure that he's not going to help push a ship, though.
Okay. I had to ask.
For sure. Yeah, but he will be helpful in some situation. I just have to remember what the fuck it was, or come up with something better. So you're heading directly southwest. That will put you in the path of the Dusk Legion ships. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay. Time passes on the sea, and some things move that you can't see. Mm-hmm. The starry pirate ship does not move, although it does turn to face you. The Dusk Clipper moves. Treasure Cruise hoovers up that oil slick, seems to absorb it somehow, steal it, and then moves on its way. This pirate ship avoids... Strangely, the generic pirate ship to the south seems to want to avoid the treasure cruise. Doesn't want to go near it.
It's spooky.
I'd like each of you to roll a d100, please.
Okay.
Hog.
Alright, let me run to the rest of them real quick.
Dang, Rory with the 98.
Dang it, Jevin!
The ship is a
Oh my
plankton.
gosh.
98 is followed by a 1.
Oops.
Historically, higher numbers have been much, much worse for us.
Yeah.
So I'm hopeful.
There.
If you would look in the Discord, right there was Louie and Lutri.
Lucy!
Okay. Ah, yes. The world fire grows. And as you see on the horizon, the red fire continue to burn. To your horror, it would appear, at least from this distance, the Spitfire Bastion is consumed. Alright, let's go ahead and get that. Man of means by
Tristan.
Yes.
While we are sailing, I am going to be spending 19 hours a day reading the Book of Exalted Deeds.
Make a
I'm
constitution
only
check.
stopping to sleep.
What? Exhaustion.
Make a what?
Make a con check. Alright.
So you need like a minimum of 8 hours, otherwise you get a level of exhaustion.
Oh, I thought it was 7 hours like real life.
No,
Well,
sir.
how long is a long rest?
Oh, boise.
How long is a long rest?
8 hours.
Oh.
As long as my mom.
Alright, now first up, number 84. Oh, no. We haven't done this one yet. Okay, this is exciting. And also, like, perfectly thematic, too. As you drive on into the night and a cruel, gray, bleary day dawns, where the Bazaar of Baghdad was, there is that black fog bank, and as you sail on, it slowly recedes, and then you see this kind of big, sucking, like, sinkhole, not that big, appear where it once was. And you see there's kind of like these giant flagstones that are kind of like floating up, defying gravity, dissipating occasionally, creating like a weird spiral into the ocean, up into the air a couple hundred feet. And there's this purple aura of like necromancy surrounding it, like radiation. And you're moving at a decent clip, and your ship is, well armed, well armored. But you start bumping into dead bodies, just like every few minutes there's at least one or two dead bodies that your ship bumps into, and not all of them are still. The water is now polluted by undead surrounding the bridge from below.
I'd like to ask one of our crew members a question.
What would you like to ask them?
We have a necromancer on the ship.
Yes, you do.
I want to know if she can make heads or tails of it.
Yeah. What was her name? Damn it.
Liliana.
Viviana.
What'd you say?
Viviana.
Viviana. Yeah, the Liliana cosplayer. She's like a chubby, the chubby Molgoth with a Liliana cosplay, and she is doing the skeletal chair thing, but the skeletons aren't actually holding her up; they're just holding a chair. They're bent down, kneeling, holding it because they can't pick her up. She only has 3 skeletons.
Can I ask you a huge favor, Tristan?
Yeah.
No. Wait, no. Her name was Brunhilde the Insane.
Huh? Broomhilda the Insane, sure. But her stage name is Viviana.
Yeah.
They're all calling her Viviana.
You got it. What was her favor?
Since she's a Liliana cosplayer, can her attitude and voice be the fan from Oblivion? You know, when you win the arena?
By Azura!
I was thinking actually be like, kind of like this. I run my own fan club out of my basement.
Oh, that's perfect too.
Oh, hey, Uber. Nice of you to drop in. Would you like some grapes? I bought them from the bazaar the other day.
No, thank you.
They're
Can
really
you
good. I
accompany me
get them
up
in
to the top
chocolate
of the
and dry
ship?
them out. And call them
Oh dear.
chocolate-covered dried-up grapes.
I think you'd be very interested to see what is going on top of the ship right now.
Oh, okay. Come on,
It
boys.
is kind of your thing.
She sways to her feet and, busks, bustles out, and she winks at you in passing.
Uba goes, why is everyone winking at me?
Because you're a
Is it a
6 foot
cultural
tall
difference over here?
man with 12-pack abs.
Why is everyone winking at me? Proceeds to not wear a shirt.
Yeah, he says to himself, why is everyone winking at me? While he's doing the Dwayne Johnson, titty bounce.
Hey, it is the peck pop of love, damn it.
Oh god.
She's like, which way's the way there? And he, lifts his arm up and does the flex point. It's over there. You've been on this ship. Why do you keep asking me that?
She borrows your spyglass and takes a look at the bridge from below.
Yeah.
And in particular, she also looks down at the undead in the water. Alright.
And she's like, oh, I've seen this before. Sometimes bridge area, especially when people on a given plane, I studied at Strixhaven. Given plane, they, they have, they take a more proactive role in running their plane. So, they create, an actual physical storage area for, undead and their spirits. So, sometimes, it's like they say, when hell is full, the dead will walk the earth,
Huh.
Basically, someone needs to, go over there and kill themselves to close that hole.
Oh.
Okay, so Tristan? Tristan,
Yeah.
have you ever watched Gumball?
Yeah, I've watched a few episodes, but never, serially.
Okay. Okay. Have you ever seen the yellow ice cream cone as a character? I forgot her name.
I remember, visually what the deal looks like. I never actually heard her.
God, no!
I know what you're talking about.
Everyone is on board for what I'm thinking about right now.
I can't believe you just said that. I cannot believe
You are a monster. You are a monster.
What am I missing?
What am I missing? What is happening right now?
So I'll give you the lowdown. Yellow ice cream cone. She's basically a weeb who writes bad fan fiction.
Right.
And the fan fiction comes true.
And the fan fiction comes true.
Very good. Very good.
So basically, if she writes John Daxon and
Hey,
or in a romantic relationship, it will happen. Apparently,
The fucking dancing titties, I can't. It's just so rapid.
The speed.
That is really fast, damn.
Hang on, my boyfriend's calling me. Hello, my dad.
Oh god, the top one's even faster.
Is there a check for me to do it so I can generate heat to make the shit go fast or something?
Strength check.
If I get the killing blow, I'm gonna try and crush a man's skull between my pegs.
Oh my god, like the
Halo one?
oh my god. Do we just keep sailing, please?
Sorry, I'm on my boyfriend.
No, the DMs.
I'm sorry that I made Where's Tina?
Incredible.
like this.
Oh god.
Like this, Jevon.
Viviana,
Oh
Sandra,
god, oh man.
erotic fanfics.
There you are, babe.
Jevon.
Yeah.
Jevon, sort of like the meme I just posted.
Uh-oh.
You okay?
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
Oh no.
Actually, I should mark that as spoiler.
Should be fine. Yeah, you're perfect.
Question is, how fat is Uba's ass?
You're perfectly fine, sweetie.
Can you make a check for that? Can you roll for that, please?
It was actually.
I'm back. Thank you. All right. Back to
Are we gonna keep
sailing.
sailing?
Yeah, I need to resolve your other D100s first.
Oh my god. Do we have to roll D100 every time it goes to a new square?
No.
Yep.
Only sometimes.
Okay.
Oh wait, did I need to roll D100? I think I forgot.
Every player needed to roll one. We had a 58 from Marcus.
50.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello
Glasgow
there.
Babbins.
What?
It's Blasbo Bibbins.
Wait, by the way, my computer died, so like I
Another
don't
high
actually know
tide.
what's on it. I'll...
Alright, we also
there's
had
been a few.
an 84
Wait,
from Brian.
another high tide?
Another high tide event.
Holy shit! We can have 2 scrolls.
Indeed. And we have
Rush into the storm.
4 and a 98. Oh no. Who rolled the 98?
Me.
Yeah, you've pissed off a god or something.
Is this another freaking upheaval? God damn it.
No, just another obstacle to steer clear of.
Sorry if my quality has drastically dropped. I had to switch to my phone. I need to stand up.
You're fine.
Another wildfire? Jesus Christ.
Well, I really pissed off the gods today, apparently. And I literally haven't done anything today except hang out with Marcus.
Well, clearly
That's
we can
why.
see what
Well,
the common
that'll do
denominator
it.
is.
Yeah, dude. Like I'm like cursed or some shit.
Okay, so can we keep moving?
I am.
Aren't all
I'm
these-
dropping the fucking islands. Give me a fucking second. Jesus.
Oh my god! I want islands to stop!
Too late. Caracas moves and reappears in a flash of pendrel mist. Alright. And as all this shit begins to happen in the distance around you, and the one stretch of clear calm sea that you're on, you are hailed by these 2 Dusk Legion ships that are now kind of like sailing on either side of you. Each one like a little less than a nautical mile away, like on either side, flanking you. And they give you they flash some semaphore at you, like, you know, the ship signaling. They're basically like, pull over! So what do you do?
No!
Where?
I say we pull over.
There's no
No.
lane to pull over.
I will say, you haven't flown your new vampire flag yet. Do you want to try that?
Wait, we
Yeah.
forgot. Wait, how did we get that? I forgot.
We made it.
I sewed it.
Marcus made it,
Right, we
and
made it.
DC to beat it is 23.
Got it.
Though these,
I think we should just try and gap it.
Let's fly the flag and then book it.
Yeah.
Alright, you fly the flag.
I love the imagery. It's like someone's walking up, and like there's these 2 crypt guys, and you just throw up the seas and then run away. So what are you trying to tell them?
Well, we're busy,
I'm
man.
busy. Imagine I would be walking next to you and then just get lightning bolt to the face.
Lightning bolt!
Screw you,
Lightning bolt!
God Slayer! Ooh.
No, what's basically happening is the 2 grip guys, they're just like walking behind you and you just throw up a blue bandana and they just keep walking.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Are they the Dusk Legion ships that we saw earlier?
Yeah, they're the same ones. They haven't moved too much, and you're kind of going into their path.
Got it. Okay, so after I feel like we should fly that flag, and I want to know if it's possible to cast sending once we put up that flag.
Yeah, you can cast sending.
Okay. Is everyone cool with that?
Talk to you
Everyone
in
cool with
fancy Spanish.
Oh yeah, no wait, no. I cast tongues and then I do it.
Sure. You cast
Okay.
tongues. You hail the
okay,
captain
so-
of the Man of War or the Clipper.
The Man of War, because I feel like that one's most likely probably the one that's calling the shots. Because, big shots often love bigger ships.
Okay.
I seem to be compensating for something.
Oh, I love it. Thank you.
No problem, no problem. I may be smited by the gods, but I can still crack jokes.
Good.
You're smiting the gods.
Yeah. I appreciate that as a cleric and also as a paladin. I'm both. Okay.
What, that I'm being smited by the gods, or that I can crack jokes?
Because I'm also a bard. I'm a lot of things.
You hail them. What do you say?
Okay, so first off, is it possible to front with a magnifying glass to spot the most important person on the deck?
All right. Make a perception check.
Okay.
You have to do that? Alright. You're.
Well, no, if I can hand it to someone else to spot him for me.
Tristan, are they
No, wait, no.
500 feet away?
I have to because I have to know.
Yeah, they're
who
each
I'm
about
talking
500
to.
feet away.
Yeah. You have to
Wait,
do
no,
it.
Yeah, I have to do it.
You do it.
Lord.
Bada booey.
Louis.
Baby Louie.
20.
All right, with a 20, yeah, you see there is a. So you look at both of them, and there is like a guy who looks like he could be a captain. He's dressed like he's like very lightly armored. Everyone else in the Man of War is like a heavily armored soldier. Conversely, everyone on the Clipper is like these very lithe-looking like swashbuckler buccaneer types, and there's one person aboard the Clipper who looks looks more important. She looks like this big badass conquistador. Oh fuck! What the fuck was her fucking card called? Here, I'll just do her. I'll just do her special spell. She looks like that.
Oh, okay. So that's what's on the Clipper.
Yeah.
Clipper. Sorry.
Her armor is like gilded in like solid gold. Thank you. Yes, Vona, Butcher of Magan. Yeah, you see her
And
on the other ship.
and I don't see anyone as important as her on the bigger ship.
You do not. You see someone who could be the captain of that ship, but he just looks like a captain. He doesn't look like a fucking Commodore the way Vona does.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Who's the vampire on our ship that was like super anti? Not these guys again.
That would be Arguel, and also Ciro. Ciro left the Dusk Legion to be a pirate. Arguel is a heretic.
Okay. I'm probably gonna talk to Ciro first.
Okay.
Okay. So like real quick, I want to ask him like, what are some things to know when talking to someone like very important to the Dusk Legion?
Don't piss them off. They stand on ceremony for a lot of things, and they'll take like a slight at they'll take insult at the barest slight, and they will cut your throat out.
Okay.
It's because he looks over at Arguel, who's like staring at the birds, just like, oh. It's because they're fucking crazy. Most of the higher ups are in this. They're part of a religious order. They go on what's called a blood fast. You'll notice I take a drink out of one of your crew occasionally, and it's not because I'm sadistic, it's because blood keeps us sane. These people, they go on blood fasts, and it doesn't weaken them at all, but it makes them a little bit crazy. It's like that those days you have at work, where you just you want to sit down for lunch, but people keep coming up to you and tearing you away and bothering you with stuff, and you just can't get away, and then the time for lunch passes, you have to go back to work on an empty stomach. It's like that all the time, and it makes them angry, and the anger gives them more religious power or something. It's like a testament to how much they can suffer for their god.
I know that feeling all the time. That's what I go through every time. And then you see there's a little vein coming off of Alpha's head, thinking about that.
Yeah.
It's like she had to go through that a lot, having to work through lunch because she had to meet a deadline or something. Anyways, okay, and anything about religion or anything like that I probably need to know, just in case, like...
Yeah, like the dinosaur folk, they worship the sun in kind of a weird religious fashion. They have like a caste of like living saints that are entombed away, and whenever they feel like there's a crusade or something, or they think they're close to the Golden City, they uncork them and pull them out and send them on a holy war.
Right. And any like formal popular greetings or anything like that.
Salutations is usually good. Just whatever. Don't don't try and fake it if you ain't got it.
Okay, gotcha. And I want to describe this person to him.
Yeah.
Whoever this person is, how they're dressed, how they look.
Sure. All right, sure. You describe her to him, and his pale face goes even paler. He says, "That's Vona. That's Vona, the butcher of Magan. She." Wow. Are you sure you want to talk to these people?
It's more that I want to get them off our backs, and I don't want to look like that we're just like running from the law.
Okay, well, you better be real smooth at talking, because she only shows her face when she's like out there to fucking murder people. Like, that's all she does.
Gotcha.
She's high enough up in the ranking that she could sit on a chair for the rest of her existence and just, fritter away her days in the capital. But she's out here butchering people, gets in the name, because that's what she loves to do. And she only goes after high-profile targets, people who've really pissed off the Empire.
Okay.
Now, that was something I can respect.
So I look at Alpha. I'm like, they don't want to talk. They want to kill us. So we have to go.
I've got a counter
I agree
offer.
with it, but I want to at least try to get them off our backs.
No, this is not the time for talk. This is the time for action running away.
Oh yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with running. I just want to make sure that it make it.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible. As out of character, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's difficult.
Yeah.
Well, can't we move like 2 squares with our engine?
Oh yeah, we can do that. Right after I say we're in a hurry.
Yeah, you can attempt to flee.
Okay, so Dylan wants to say a plan too.
Yeah, I was waiting for Dylan.
Okay, so here's my brilliant plan. I'm in a dimension door close enough to the ship to use speed of mind on the captain.
Incredible. And then what?
And then dimension door back to the ship in an attempt to run away before we make our escape.
It's a bold plan. What?
Wait, how many steps do you have?
3? So,
So you would use all 3 to do this. What? Warlocks, everybody. Okay.
What's the feeble mind?
Actually, wait, no. I wouldn't use it so far doing feeble mind. I get to use it once per day.
Oh, it's that's Mystic Arcanum, yeah. The Warlock thing.
Okay.
Sure.
So I have one in my back pocket in case I fuck it up, and I'll probably because I'll use Finger of Death if I fuck it up.
Right. So I'll give you this one, Dylan. Your plan has some merit, and it might help you. You could do it to the Man of War captain, but you feel like Vona. I'll tell you from a meta perspective. Vona probably has legendary saves. So you could probably stop the Man of War. So.
Yeah, and also we don't want to get within 500 feet because that's cannonball range.
Well, I'm gonna be a little tiny person in the water.
Hey guys,
you know how hard it's gonna be to the cannonball?
Yeah.
I was supposed to be making checks to see if is Argyll, right?
Yeah.
If he still charmed me because I still want to murder him.
Yeah.
No, Argyll just makes you fail every time.
Oh, Tristan, check the.
Asks you politely.
Check our chat.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me check your DMs. Mm-hmm.
Also, the fact that Argyll's with us means they want to murder. So yeah, we ain't stopping.
Also, but I do want to say that casting sending wouldn't hurt
Yeah, it's a flavor action.
It would only give us information if it fails.
Well, we're doing it while we're running away. All right, let's get on with it.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast sending. Oh wait. First off, before sending, I want to ask him. What rank is Vona?
Vona is a commandant. She's like an admiral.
Okay, so salutation. I'm gonna type this out.
Sure. All right. While you're typing that, let's go ahead and roleplay with Argyll real quick. What is it? Fuck. Jesus. Johnny! God! Johnny, you have a brief moment of lucidity as you come out of a trance. And you can see... You're in your room and you know that Argyll charmed you.
And I'm reading my book of exalted deeds, and I think, hey Argyll, buddy, pal, come take a read out of this book.
Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty.
Check out this passage right here. This is so interesting.
Alright,
Little do you know, he's actually good.
That'd be hilarious.
Would I persuade him to do that?
Alright, let's see here.
Or would I be deceiving him?
This is deception easily.
That's a 25.
An evil creature tries to read from the book, takes 24d6 radiant damage. This damage ignores resistance and immunity, can't be reduced or avoided by any means. A creature reduced to 0 hit points by this damage disappears in a blinding flash and is destroyed, leaving its possessions behind. Okay.
I think that's actually a 26, because he can't roll below 11.
That maniacal cackle.
Alright, so it's a 10. It says it's a 10. 9s become 10s.
Yeah, nines become 10s.
Okay, so you call Argyll down, and Argyll says, I am so glad that we can commiserate over religious issues, my friend. I believe that all religions are connected, you see. And that...
Oh, yeah.
And he waxes poetic about, like, the language of religion and how, like cultures have their own, love language, and it's, like, this very beautiful thing. And then he takes the book from you, and he opens it up, and he nods and says, interesting. Not exactly my speed, but I like it. I would like to meet with these pilgrims of yours. And he hands you the book back.
but specifically the first line on the second page.
Yeah, sure.
Why don't you read it out loud to me?
Let's see here. And the great prophet Bofa... What is this?
Bofa, these nuts.
Hey, Argyll, what the fuck is Bofa? You're not actually reading out the book.
He is. He is reading it.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he reads it. He reads a little bit. He actually...
Remember,
so he starts to glow a little bit, like he's absorbing a little bit of the holy energy the same way you are. He's like, very interesting. I should love to share in this with you.
Alright, give it back.
What? But my friend, I thought we were...
No. Give it back.
Certainly, my friend. Of course.
Okay.
Alright, now I'm gonna roll to attack.
What is going on?
What are you doing? Alright, I'm waiting for that typed up message, Alpha.
Okay, I've been wanting to ask something.
Lodex.
Because you've been RPing. Okay, I wanted to ask, quick question. What is the name of the ship right now?
That is a great question. Whose turn was it to pick last time?
I don't know.
Jevin,
We've lost count.
What is the ship's name, Jevin?
Oh, what are the letters we have again?
We have a lot now. Has it been what's it called? Pinned?
I don't know, but I'll tell you what I want it to be.
Please.
And we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Fake taxi. Yeah, that works.
Oh god. Oh god.
Taxi.
Yeah, that is. I mean, it's
Hey,
not the
Alpha,
mean streak,
what's
so.
Fake taxi.
Hey Alpha, what's your profession?
I'm kind of like what's that? What are those people that don't actually work in a courthouse, but they do the paperwork involving that? What is that? What am I
Paralegals?
Paralegal. Yeah, she's a paralegal. But technically, she's like at the moment because when she switched, she became a beat cop.
Anyway, moving
But
on.
most of the time, she's been a paralegal.
Moving on.
What is your message?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Tristan.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24. Ah, crap. Okay, so that's, so.
Yes.
You don't need to use all 25 words.
I know, no. No, that, I just got close. I was hoping to put in more, but I counted it out and was like, that was 24.
Okay.
Also, can we say just John's charmed again?
You attack him. You get one attack, and then you got to roll another save, Chief.
Alright. First I'm gonna cast Branding Smite using my necklace.
Sure.
Wait.
Your bonus action.
That reminds me, Akuma, roll your 3d20 for your top.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Chris, I have a question.
Yes.
Can't Ariel just make John roll 1?
Oh,
Holy
That's
shit.
pretty nice. Those will come in handy.
We're gonna. Oh crap! Hey, Ruri, I'm just gonna hold you like really close.
yeah, no, that's why he's going to me.
Okay. It's only good for a day, so you might need it.
Oh, I know. I'll find a way.
You might need it for this conversation you're having.
I'll find a way, damn it.
Can I conjure an elemental to invisible stalker to fuck up the other ships? Oh, that's
Argyle's gonna turn John's attack to 1, and then Rory's gonna turn it back to 20.
No, if he puts it back to 20, then it's a 31.
My god. Okay.
Well, does Ariel make the attack hit or miss?
You guess I never miss, huh? You got a boyfriend? Bet he doesn't kiss you.
See that. Alright,
Okay.
do you remember the scene in... Alright, Johnny. Do you remember the scene in the Venture Bros when Henchman 21 gets the lightsaber at the garage sale, and he attacks Brock with it, and it just, like, goes, like, into his chest like a flashlight? Such a good Adventure Bros episode. You slash at Argyll with your sunblade, and it's just like you're shining a flashlight like near his chest, like the blade's like kind of phasing through his chest, and he's like, "Ooh, that tickles." He sees the look of anger on your face because you are attacking him. He's like, "My friend, what is wrong? You're gritting your teeth." Ugh. I think that brain of yours needs some more rest. Come on. Make a wisdom saving throw.
You fat son of a bitch!
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
With a 24, you do succeed this time.
Uh-oh.
Wait, can't you just make him fail?
Yeah, he will!
Oh god.
But as you slip beneath the waves of unconsciousness, you have a realization that he makes you fail, but only because you believe he can.
So, can I... What? Can I... What?
He's a 40k orc. He has a walk field.
Can I stop believing that?
Stop believing.
Be kind of hard. You need some Jace magic to help with that.
You're not quite enlightened yet. You feel like once you've completed the book, then maybe you'll have the spiritual enlightenment.
Holy shit! Wait a minute.
I have an idea.
Book.
What?
You need to get Jace a spell book.
Why? He's a special wizard. He doesn't need a book.
He's very
It's more that so that he can switch spells.
No, Jace has all the spells.
Jace
He doesn't need a switch.
Jace is simply built different.
Yeah.
Up to you, but I'm different.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you
Okay.
you say salutations to Vona.
Salutations, Commandant Zona. This is the first mate of fake taxi. Like you can sense the begrudging sigh in it.
All right,
we are on a quest to rid the seas of a great evil.
Okay. You hear Commandant Vona reply, and she says, "What a coincidence. So am I. We should meet and discuss our various quests. What say you, First Mate?"
No. I look at Kumbal like, so what are you talking about, the invisible stalker?
My man. All right. I'm willing to enact the plan. So you can send the invisible stalker over to the Clipper to fuck up its sails on your command, and then you're going to try and teleport with Dimension Door over to the Man of War, and then you are going to attempt to feeble-mind its captain to hobble it as much as you can and teleport back, and then you're going to try and gun it. Is that right?
Well, that means we have to get within 500 feet.
You already are within 500 feet.
That's a Dimension Door.
Sorry, I guess I confirmed earlier.
Feet, Feeble Mind has a range of 150 feet. So I don't even have to be 500 feet over there. I just have to be close enough for Feeble Mind to do its thing.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I have a question.
I gotta do some quick math, give myself enough time to get back and let it shit.
Quick maths.
I have a quick question.
2 plus 2 plus.
Tristan,
Yeah.
does Jace have greater invisibility?
Yeah, he can do that.
Okay. Can he cast it on Cabal?
Yeah, you can do that, sure.
Okay, so, as you're about to head out and do your shenanigans, we have you greater invisibility, so when you're casting spells, you're invisible, and they can't see you casting these spells.
Alright, we just need to know one thing. What is your spell save DC? Yeah, what's up, Booba?
Oh, no, go ahead. I'll ask next.
What's up?
What is your spell save DC, Kumbal?
It's an 18. It's not stellar, it's an 18.
DC 18. Alright, the vampire captain of the Man of War makes an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, no.
And he gets a 22.
Oh, well, it still takes 14 damage.
Anybody want to do anything about that?
Well, here's the thing, is I'm already in the water.
I can only use my thing before the dice is rolled.
Oh wait, can't what's it called?
Marty?
Not Louis. What's Jarek? No, Jarek. Time.
Chronal Shift?
Dude, Chronal Shift.
Kumbal can't take someone with him, so yeah, Jarek will attempt to make him reroll. Right, the DC is 18, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm making a 9!
Oh, so you make it a 9. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Nice.
Either way, he fails.
I make it a 9!
And they Dimension Door back.
Yeah, so through your spyglass, you see the captain of the Man of War goes slack. His people are moving around him, and they come up and they're asking for directions, but he just kind of sighs and stares at nothing. And they're badgering him, and there's clearly something wrong with him. And an alarm goes up over there. And they semaphore message over to Vona requesting assistance. Claiming they are being attacked, but Vona didn't see you guys. She didn't see you leave. She didn't see you do anything. So, she doesn't believe you're responsible for this attack, but she says, "We'll catch up later." What was your name again?
Isn't the name of the preview?
So was I able to get off my,
Yeah, I see your message. Sorry, Commandant Vona, we are in great haste and are about to blast off a day's travel away. It's already too late. And she says what I just said. She asked your name.
Right. Crap. What was the fake name that I gave at the bazaar?
Truly, something truly. Their name's Sarah.
Their name's Bofa.
Arguel.
Candace Bofa.
Bofa Twin Leaf. Who's Bofa? Bofa D's nuts.
Fuck you.
My name is Samuel, and I like to climb mule.
You can just say your name. You type.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm because I have to cast sending again.
If it's less than 45 words, you can just say it.
Yeah,
dude. Yeah.
Before I cast sending, I want to ask. Crap. What?
What do we need?
What's his name again? The pirate. The vampire.
Pirate. Yeah.
Vampire. I want to ask him what's a proper Dusk Legion send off, like farewell kind of deal.
You can just say farewell. You're speaking tongues.
Yeah.
Just say toodaloo.
I don't know.
Bienvenido,
sayonara,
the accent.
bitches.
Just say your name, Will, and say bye. Come on.
Okay, my name was Libby Truleaf Farewell.
Libby.
Alright, there we go.
Okay.
And as you sail away, you hear Levi. Oh, Levi.
I wanted to make it authentic. I wanted to make it feel like I didn't want to give her the idea that we were fake.
All right, and are you going to be using the thing to move 2 squares?
Yes,
No,
I think we should do.
I want to try something.
What do you want to
If I
try?
may.
Yes.
Uba is going to call Arguel up to the helm.
Yes.
Arguel, my friend, come here.
Yes, of course.
I get it. I know what you're doing.
I want to imagine this whole time Akuma's
I have a
just
very
leaning
special
against the wall
task for you,
watching
Arguel.
everyone.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you should be. What is... Of course, my friend. What is your task?
He takes Arguel by the shoulders and puts him up to the handrail, and he says, I want you to focus on that sail. As long as you are focusing on that sail, we will move twice as fast. But I need you to believe.
How do you do search cards again?
You're going to do double brackets, so it's like the square bracket, square bracket, square bracket, square bracket, exclamation point, the name of the card, and then closing square bracket, square bracket. Like that.
Yeah, he says, as long as you are staring at that sail, we will move swiftly.
Okay, so, sure. So here's what that's going to do for you.
Read his flavor text.
His rapture and of his bloodfast, he destroyed the navigator's tools and steered the ship to shore by faith alone.
That's literally what we're doing. We're making Maverick trying to like.
Yeah, brother.
That's cool.
Arguel's getting crazy. You haven't met Marvin yet. Marvin will be there soon. All right, so here's what that will do for you. I will say that his belief will allow you to pass safely through a square that is threatened by a high tide, a world fire, or a pirate ship, whatever you got there, without being hindered. And if you wish, you can also use the engine to try and move 2 squares.
We just have blacksmith, right?
Yeah, let's move 2 squares.
Yeah, is it possible to take advantage of him, see if he could manage help out with, like, would he be knowledgeable enough to do anything with that mana?
Dude, Will, you're thinking too much. We have a Sensei Divine Cup with a 20 on it.
Okay.
Right. So here's how the mana crypt works.
Yes.
Each time you use it, I roll a d20, and on a roll of 1, it explodes and it deals the ship 3 damage.
Use it today.
There.
Internet. Something happened with the internet.
Hey, we're back.
Hey,
Thank you for your patience. All right. So, did you hear me
All right.
explaining how the roll works?
Yeah.
All Alright, I'm going to roll a d20. Do you guys want to use your thing on it?
12!
Alright, I roll a 12, which means your ship does not explode and you can move 2 squares. Which direction do you go in?
The direction of the pirate ship, right? And right after it.
Oh, wait.
Let's switch our flags to the pirate flag real quick.
Okay.
So they don't think it's a Death Legion fucking jamming up on them.
Mm-hmm. You got it. Alright. Let's move some squares. You sail through the pirate ship square unhindered. And I'm going to open up some cloud squares here. Man.
I assume it's the next day, so we have to roll for top again.
You do. Oh, I see. I need to unclip that. There we go. You discover some more stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could 5 of you, just 4 of you, could roll d100s. Whoever is inclined.
Gotcha.
Can everyone else roll the d100s while I roll my 3 d20s?
Please do.
Sure.
Alright. The world fire increases in size.
Hey, I got
You're
a
long gone.
Yeah, 20.
You're just a fucking roller coaster of luck, my friend.
Yeah, pretty much. Turn into a final plan. Damn it! Rolls a 7.
You predicted that like 3 times.
Did you just tell me to roll a 7?
Did you?
Yes!
Super cursed.
Holy shit. So, Brian rolled, Kevin rolled, Marcus rolled.
From now on, you're only allowed to say big numbers.
Brian.
Wait, I thought when the D100s are rolled, it's supposed to be low.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's different.
Yes, what did I do?
Right. Brian, what did you roll?
27.
27. Okay, cool. Thank you. Ooh, okay, this might be of interest to Louis for later. Man of means by no means.
My ability to make people roll 7s is hilarious.
It's actually insane.
No, Marcus, if I had this kind of RNG in card games, I'd be a lot better.
Yeah, bro.
Jevin
If I had the ability to go, I will draw a trigger, and then just top deck it.
Woohoo! Holy fucking shit. Y'all rolling
That's a lot.
crazy.
I'd be a walking ballista.
By the way, this GIF is like, oh crap! Did it not save as a GIF? Ah.
What?
But I saved the GIF. It did not save as GIF.
Let me guess, it saved as PNG.
75. Man means by no means. King of the road.
Hey, at least somebody rolled low thanks to me.
Alright.
My ability to make people roll 7.
Alright. What did I miss?
No, siren ship.
Alright. And then we had 85.
Sure, you serious? It's not want to save as a GIF.
It's actually pronounced goof.
Fuck off!
There you go.
Alright. Uba.
Yeah.
As this ship comes into view, you get a ping off your compass.
Ooh.
The Conqueror's Galleon.
Conqueror's Galleon. What does this ship look like?
Looks like this.
Ooh. We can take it.
Alright. Your compass fixes on it, and now you have a lock on it. So even if it goes off the map, you can locate it later.
Okay.
Hogger Scallion, Jesus.
Oh.
Guys, I think we should try to capture one of those super fast ships so we can move faster.
Well,
Can
this
we
is
do
one
that?
of the faster ships.
Yeah, but the ones that were moving like 2 squares in a day.
Were there ones moving 2 squares in a day? I don't know.
Yeah,
Well,
the Clipper.
I would-
The Clipper.
Oh,
I would
there was
hazard
one
a
that
guess
was on
they're
that.
much smaller ships and thus can hold the crew that we have.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Silver Slit.
Uh-oh.
Well, which one do we want to deal with?
Plays Silver Oil Slick because Argyle can help us with that.
Okay.
Okay. Are you going to use your engine again?
Probably.
Mhm.
We have a basically or essentially the line top is our radiation scanner.
Scanner. Although, yeah, eventually it won't be able to help you because it'll keep increasing.
Yeah. Well, we
Alright,
want
I'm
to just use it to get out Dodge.
Sure. You're going to use it again. I'm going to roll.
15.
I roll a 15. It's like I'm picturing some fucked up, like, you know what it is? It's like the tech priests. He's just like down there. He's like banging on it like a washing machine, drumming out a beat. Like puts the top on top of the engine, and, like spins it around, and like for some reason that makes it work better. It's like sending off alarm bells, like woo, woo, and then inexplicably everything turns out fine. You move 2 squares. You pass over the silver oil slick. As you draw close to it, you see this kind of shimmering curtain of light, like a kind of faint aurora borealis in the air, hanging above it. And Arguel concentrates again, and he's like, "It can't hurt us. Drive on through!" And as you press through, you are moving very fast. You have this brief moment of horror as it begins and then ends. You pass through this shimmering curtain of light over the silver oil slick, and as you pass through it, it's like a wave of like CGI that just washes over you, and you all, those of you who are like on the deck, like the left 2/3 of the deck that pass through it, you'll briefly become machine versions of yourselves. Your skin is chrome. Everything is chrome in the future. You appear robotic, and you feel like this weird clinical coldness inside of yourself. And then you're drawn out of this field, and you can breathe again. And you pass beyond the silver oil slick.
Or else centered entirely within your house. Yes. May I see it? No.
Good lord, what on earth is going on in there?
Is that from One Piece, Will?
Yes, the worst anime they ever made.
I don't know.
One Piece? I got one piece of advice for you.
There's one piece of this dough.
So hold on, that one minute back, but I can't word. Better than Naruto.
Everything
It's not fired.
No, it's not true at all.
Having moved diagonally 2 more squares, you find yourself